MDIA.
MMA. HUIZ. HUIZ. Loop. STKH. WETO. WETO. Big spread. WETO. Big spread. BMNR. WETO. Watch the spread. CDTG. Beam. WETO. CDTG. RNTX.
GEMI, NOMA.
GEMI. EHGO. HUIZ. HUIZ. WETO. HUIZ. WETO. HUIZ.
What's up? How we doing? Who is that girl? Hey, how you doing? What's up? How we doing? Daza, Aussie, anyone else out there? All right, so we got the same run-of-the-mill takers to the right that we've been looking at least the ones that could spike up again today, and then we've got some newer ones over here, plus a former runner. So let's get to it. Good morning, team. SGLY up again this morning. This one does have news today. I don't think it had news the other day when SGLY was up, if I'm not mistaken. Had an offering on the 19th, which was yesterday. Or maybe that came out with an 18 that announces it. But I think when it first ran, if I'm not mistaken, which was on Tuesday. It popped up out of nowhere. See, I don't think it had news on the 18th in the morning. Maybe that offering was it, but I think that was later in the day. Anyway, regardless, SGLY up again after a nasty day. I'd say overall 2 days ago there with that offering that came out. Let's just get to some levels for it. Float on SGLY is right around 1 mil. Right around 1 mil. 1 mil. Right around 1 mil. HUIZ and SGLY are battling back and forth for the number one spot. On the way up today, we've got some resistance coming in. It's we'll go real quickly today at right at 7. We're gonna call it 6. We're really around 690 into 710. 690 and 710 is with some strong resistance. Over that, right at around 765 into 770. Then you'll see that pre-market high of 850. Over 850, watch for a pop up to 925, over that to 985, and over that then to 11. We got some pre-market highs from Tuesday and then last Monday when it also spiked up. So those will be your key levels on the way up today, and then just on the way down, we're about to that main support, which is right at around, it's showing it now at right at around 638, 635, 640. But we even have it down at 620 again. So this play really is on kind of a micro trend line. Very, very minimal angle too. There's not much of an angle. I mean, like right now, it depends on what time frame and how far you have it zoomed out, but it is not much of an angle on it. We're on the trend line though, floating on it right now. So watch for this to potentially squeeze. It's got to get back over that 710 mark. And of course, over that, we have 765 to 770. All right. All right, over to HUIZ. Float on HUIZ is somewhere right around the 4 mil mark, 4 to 5 mil mark. HUIZ as well kind of has a trend line that just cracked, heading down to the VWAP right now. Under that, main support comes in right around 290 into the 280 handle. And then under that, you could see there's not a lot of support for HUIZ as it spiked up yesterday and after hours. And again, in pre-market, really wouldn't come all the way down to the pre-market high originally, which is 2. So this has some room to crack under 275. It could be that play we look back at going, oh, gee golly, that was a dump. And really has really just a good wedge forming. Had the flat bottom right around that 290 to 280 mark, and then we have the downtrend as well. So our downtrend line comes in right at about 335 is where my downtrend line comes in at. Actually, let me angle that up a little bit better there. Boom, there we go. But still same price for the trend line or downtrend line, the downtrend. So support flat angle right around flat line right around 290 to 280. That area, and then the downtrend coming from highs, and we just fell off of it just not too long ago at 335. Resistance over that 345, 365, and really strong at 4 into the 420 handle. Over 420 in pre-market high area. Watch for a move up today. Ooh, to 450. 450 is 52-week high. Over 450, then we really have some room to run. Watch for a pop to 5. Over 5 to around 580 into 6. Over that to around 630, and over 630 to around 675 if HUIZ gets going and runs. MMA's popping up out of nowhere. I've never seen this ticker before. How long this has been on ticker, I have no idea. But MMA, yes, literally mixed martial arts completes 4 million private placement of $1 per share. We'll see if this doesn't move its way back up to $1 per share. It hasn't been there for quite a while, since sometime last year. It doesn't move too much. So resistance coming up for this play is going to come in at 77 cents. Over that, we run up to right around 90 cents, and over that to $1 for MMA. Possibility there to move its way back to 1. BTCT is up from yesterday, trying to hold yesterday's highs, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, yesterday's highs, that was a dip in low in pre-market, pretty much right around the 125 mark. If it cracks that, watch for a move back down to right around 95 cents to $1. And then below that, we have 80 cent support. Resistance coming in up top at 155. Again at 170. Over that at 190. And then again right around the 210 to 215 area. Over that, watch for a pop-up today to somewhere right around the 235 mark. I almost was going to say that. Over 235 to around 270 area. WETO the Cheeto trying to come back on up here. Pre-market highs got to watch for a break of that 35.35 for the move up to right around 37. Over 37 to me, that's where WETO the Cheeto can really start to get to rocking and a roaring. Watch for the move up over that mark to probably right around 40. Over 40, we go to right around 42, 50 to 43. Over that, watch for a pop up to right around 47 into 48. And then we'll have the 53 to 50, 52.50 to 53.50 area resistance. After that, main support down below this morning, coming in right around the 30 handle. And then that big reversal dip we had, about an hour ago almost right now, at the 27.50 area. Not a big fan of Blue Pod. Just talk about this possibly back on a pre-market low and 87 cents. Watch for this to go sayonara back down to 80 cents, then down to 75 cents. On the way up, strong resistance comes in right around $1 into 103. Over that, again, really strong at 115 into the 117 handle. And then over that, we have resistance at around 130 and then 145. And former runner's time. Let's go to IPST. Watch for this triple top resistance in pre-market over about the 1050 mark. Then we move up to right around the 1130 mark. Over 1130, watch for the move up today at around 1250. Over 1250, we run to 1375 into the 14 handle. Over that, watch for a pop up to right around 15. Over 15. Then it starts to go working. We get to 1650, close to 17. Over that, could see the move up to 1875, then 20. Main support down below has got to hold really is going to be the low from yesterday, low from pre-market. We'll just call it right around $8. $8 has to hold. All right, also ZSTK. This came out with news yesterday. Maybe it goes halting and going crazy again. It was halted for periods of time, but then it had massive gaps. Unfortunately, just never, it got the sell-off, but never had this huge halt down. I was hoping for that. 460 resistance. Over that, we run to 510. Over that to 6. Over 6 to 675. Over that to 760. Over that to about 850 to 875. Another one, SKK. That one was kind of crazy yesterday. Over the 6 mark. Don't watch for liftoff here. Only thing I'd worry about is 625 into the 640 handle. Over that, I think that's where we can start to go parabolic again. And then we have CDTG. That one's done the same thing 2 days in a row. I mean, it literally almost did the exact same thing 2 days in a row, chart-wise. And it literally failed right at 850 the last 2 days and came right back to the same landing spot. I don't know if I've ever seen that almost to the exact dot like that. Just watch for this one again today to do the exact same thing, but maybe in a smaller fashion. All right, let's go to large caps now. So there are the small caps. Let's go to the large guys. Small caps into the bell. Give you the update. First thing and foremost. Sound my little is about to have some redneck arcans and stuff come out there. First and foremost is going to be that trend line. It is just hovering tight between like sandwiching, squeezing. SGLY is on the trend line in the VWAP. So watch the pop or the drop coming up, and then HUIZ. Is this one going to try to take the mob out of the gate? It just broke its downtrend. Is this one going to be the squeezer? Those would be my top two, followed by WETO, WETO. Those are the top three to watch out of the gate for the squeeze and the popability. And then the run-of-the-mill, which one of those other former runners, or maybe a newer one, does something crazy today. All right, over to the large caps. I may add some and drop some today overall. We do have some decent news today. I know we had the jobless claims report, so we had a lot of the jobless stuff talking earlier on, and then the Philly Fed employment or unemployment, whatever the heck. And we got Feds talking today. So we had some pretty volatile movement in the, oh no, those are just misprints, but still some pretty good sized movement this morning from 69 all the way back down to 64. So some decent movement here from the SPY, but I may drop some and add some today. Coin had a huge move. Moderna yesterday, we talked about it, and holy bonkers of a move. So SPY, so far this morning, it made that move down to 64. I'm just going to really use the last couple of days here because I think we're kind of, my usual Elvis, caught in a trap. That'll be my normal low of day. Coming back on down, we'll have support at 64.75, then 64.15. If we crack 64.15, as you can see on the chart, there's really not a lot to hold this play up. Watch for a move under 64.15, normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day cracks all the way back down to right around 761, maybe even into the 760.50 range. On Z-Way up today, resistance. Now, this is where we really can just start using chart from the last day or so. On the way up, well, that reversal we just had is going to be a key area, in my opinion. It's almost off a pre-market low yesterday, which was right at 766.20. Over 766.20, watch for the pop up to 766.70. Over that, we go to 767. Over 767, watch for move to 767.70. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, we go up to 768.25. And over that, to 769 to 769.30. Ultimate highs there. Hey, golly. Apple here, nice good move back on up yesterday there. Got the squeeze, trying to get out of that uptrend. Sorry, guys. Oh, I hate some mornings like this. It is so weird. All right, over to Apple here on the way up today. Yesterday was nice. Finally getting out of that range. We'll see if we get it. To me, watch for a move back over 1760 for the move up to 1830, over 1830 to yesterday's high. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, we finally get a nice good pop and continuation from yesterday to around 721.50 for your ultimate high of day. On the way back on down, 716.25 support. Under that, watch for a crack to pre-market low area right around 715.20. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to, actually watch for a crack of that and a move down to that double bottom low in the middle of the market. That's a low, but nice good W shape right around 314.50. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day, watch it give it all the way back into Tuesday's highs right around 311. Key for AMD today is going to be back under this, I should say the low from you. Oh, if I can get all the chart going here. The lows from pre-market in yesterday, we're trying to go right back down. We're trying to regain yesterday's lows, but we're not quite getting it. We're trying. That's going to be key. So on the way up, we'll talk about that. Right around 363 to 363.50. Over that, watch for a pop up to 365.80 to 366. Over 366 area, watch for a move up to right around 368.50 to 369. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, watch for move back up to 370.50. And over that, we go back up to 372.50 to 373.50. On the way down, watch for a move back to that 460 handle. Pre-market low will be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day, watch for move back down to 455 under pre-market low. Skip an arm, doing coin today. We'll do coin. Watch this under 168. We'll have a lot of support below that into after hours and yesterday's high from 167 down to 166. This is going to probably have some range again today. Already has quite a bit this morning. Although sometimes it you'll see that and you go, oh man, today's going to be great again. We have so much range still going through pre-market. Then all of a sudden it gets really tight. So I'm going to say watch for a crack back down to 167 to 166 normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then comes down to 163. My bad, that's 164. 164. No ultimate low of day there. Now, in case we do still have a bigger day under 164, we'd go down to around 162 to 161.50. Under that, we'd hit 160 to 159.80ish area. On the way up, resistances right now we're hitting it we'll call it 169.80 to 170. Over that, we head up to 172. Over 172, we go up to around 173.50 to 173. Over that, we still have it into 174, then in 175. So there's a lot of resistance once we hit right around 172.50 into 175. I'm going to still say we can get through those levels with definitely more volume this morning and less struggle. I would say 175 normal high of day, ultimate high of day. Coin finally gets, it's surging type of move. Trying to move back up to, we'll call it 200, but not today. I say today we stop at right around 180, 181. Now, if we do go over that, we will see a move up to 185 to 186. And over that, we go to around close to 190 for coin. Still, Google's on that watch for that break. It keeps trying to toy with that line I've got in at 338, 20, 40, 50 year, and we keep going around a little bit low to 338. So just watch for a crack of that low from Tuesday, Wednesday, and now pre-market low on Thursday. If we ever crack that, it has room to really start to dump. It needs to get back over 342.50 for the move to 343, and that whole 50-cent area is strong resistance. And over that, we go to 345. Over that to 346, and then over that to 347.5 or so. There's not a lot of room here unless we finally start to crack down, in my opinion, and I think we could have a good day. Usually when I say that, lately, we had just gangbuster squeeze up to like 350 or something. But it's still really relatively a choppier chart. Meta's pretty darn ugly too as well, of resistance really coming in from yesterday's high at 553.50 into the reversal at lunch on Tuesday at 555. Those are going to be some strong resistance areas. Before that, you'll still have resistance coming in today at 550, after hours high at 551.25. There's some resistance areas on the way up. It's over 555 and that reversal from Tuesday's lunch that we can go boom, boom, shakalaka. On the way down today, of course, that reversal we just hit at 544 will be key. I have 545 to 544 support. Under that, we crack down to 543. Under 543, we go down to around 542 to 541.50. It's under 541.50 that we get the good crack. So over 555 for the crack, for the pop and a good move. Under 541.50 for the drop and a better move. Got to go mRNA as well today. Main support being built in. I'm going to actually get this into a 5-minute. Coming in right around 154 to 153.70. Under 154 to 153.70, we hit pre-market low at 148.60-ish area, 148.50 area. Under that, we crack down to 142.20. Under that, we then go down to 137. Normal low of day there. Actually, in case we stay tight, normal low of day is 148.35. Pre-market low. Ultimate low of day down to the levels I just gave. On the way up, strong resistance coming in. Right around the better, strongest area comes in around 166.70 to 167.50. Over that, we pop up to right around 171, and that we hit pre-market high in 174.20, which will be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day squeezes back up through into the 180s. Could even see a pop to 190 again. It's got to keep the higher low pattern. If you notice, we are on an upper low, higher low pattern on a trend line. So if it can keep that, then we definitely can squeeze and go for more today. Only thing about PLTR is kind of similar to Google. I only like this back under, and the main level would be right under pre-market low, right around 216, 216.20. That would be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day, watch for the crack back down to 214.85. Could even see all the way down to 213. Just don't like it that much to the top side nearly as much, but the bottom side, if we crack that, I know we're ripping back off kind of close to that level. It's got a lot of support starting right around just under 317 to the 316.30 mark. SGLY up off the trend line. SGLY up off the trend line. So SGLY is up off that trend line. I know, I hear you down there, big boy. All right, over to Qs for you futures traders out there. We go. All right, main support, what did we hit this morning? Right at around 709.50. All right, 709.50. Well, below that, we go down to around 708.50. That area will be your normal low of day. If we crack through 708.50, watch for a move all the way down through to 705. Could even go down to 703.50. On the way up today, main resistance is going to come in right where we failed at, which would be, of course, yesterday's high of day, or low of day, at 712.65, 712.70. Over that, we get a good size pop to 714.60 area. That'll be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day gets back up to 715.30. Above that, we get to 716. Then we go to 717.35 for your ultimate high of day. If we can somehow get through that, watch for move to 718 to 718.20. And then we would go to 720 after that. Tesla with a good move yesterday. It may be one of those inverse U-shapes where this play comes all the way back down and gives everything back. And under 344, it's going to start that. We go down to 343.20. Under that, we go down to 342.15.20. Under that, we get a better move finally down to 340.30, 340.40 area. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day, we give it all back and we go back down to 338. On the way up, 346 area resistance. Over that, we go to 347.50. Over 347.50, we go up to 349 to 349.50, normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day back up to yesterday's after hours and today's pre-market high right around 351.90. What the trade at the bell. Tesla doesn't look bad there for that short, right under 344, right out of the gate. It's already unfortunately given some back, but that just reeks of I'm about to just dump a Rooney Katuni. Other than that, at least like out of the gate, I'm not really seeing anything that I'm saying, oh, this is going to be great. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. The areas that I say watch for these plays to crack back down underneath more aren't really at those levels, like, you know, your Googles and your what was the other one? NVDA of the world. That I was saying, watch for a short under that support area. You're 2 points removed from that now or so. So it'd really just be sitting back and waiting for those main levels to form. Some days are, again, clean on small cap or large caps, and then some days you really get some chop. Got to be keeping your eye on coin. All the Bitcoin plays, MSTR, Bitcoin, BitU, right? Any of those ETFs, keep an eye on those. Those are going to be probably moving again today, at least somewhat so from yesterday's movement and the volatile play that we had, the plays we had yesterday. So we'll be looking in that sector as well. What's up, Mike? And anyone else out there just slowly coming in and wallflowering it up? So yeah, we'll have to keep some of these former runners at the bell. Right now we have CDTG popping up. So we'll go with CDTG. That one's starting to ramp up a little bit here out of the gate. The other ones from yesterday, IPST, ZSTK, SKK, not giving us anything right now. WETO falling back down. This is still on the trend line, so we'll see if we get it. I need to go get some water. Unfortunately, I am out. Oh, and then the small caps. At the bell, sitting back. Kind of the same thing from earlier, but now SGLY is coming back down. We did pop up that trend line, but where do we fail at? Well, I told you it's going to fail at probably right around the 710 area. That was some strong resistance, 705, 710. HUIZ broke the downtrend, but not giving us that love. So I'm sitting back. What I've been doing over the past few weeks is sitting back and waiting for my plays, really over the last month plus. And it's been very beneficial not trading right at the bell, just giving it 10, 15, 20 minutes. And like yesterday was a huge day. All right, I'm going to get some water and a hat. I'll be right back. All right. You get a water. My water, I'm parched. I didn't fill up before I came in here this morning. I kind of forgot to. And oh, man, it's one of those mornings where I'm like cotton mouth, some mornings when you get up and you haven't had any water and then you start talking like you got to just do that some mornings. Guys, get up. Don't drink anything. Hit your vape a couple of times and then just go, oh, whoa, 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 offering. Oh, offering here, SGLY offering here, offering SGLY offering here. It looks like it's already bouncing. Looks like it's unfortunately already bounced. I don't think it's going to come down anymore. Yeah, that's it. I literally got this out, guys. I literally got this market. I was about to limit order in. Well, SGLY right there at the bell. SGLY right there at the bell. Got an offering. Imagine, oh my gosh, it's starting to pop back on up here, but imagine being long on that trend line. SGLY puts an offering out a minute before the opening bell. Ouch, ouch, ouch. All right, let me get some water and I'm gonna get a hat. I'll be right back. That is fucking hilarious. How terrible is that? So nothing here from the ones. Okay, we are getting at ZSTK is going up. ZSTK is popping up here. So ZSTK from yesterday is getting a good pop here. Pretty decent pop from 420 to 475. Failing a little bit there at 475. Now coming back on down a little bit. It's got a big ass spread of about 30 cents. That's an ouchie mouchie. 25-cent spread. Yeah, J-Web, I don't know if you were able to copy our trades, though, yesterday, man, because what we were trading were the offering trades, our offering. We were trading halting plays, plays that were halting, you know, going like parabolic and halting up, gapping up, that kind of stuff. So it had been hard to trade what we traded yet, unless you have a trade the pool account. HUIZ halted down. HUIZ's halted down. HUIZ now, guys, halted down. Ay, 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 ay. Just sometimes I'm just, what are we doing? HUIZ getting a gap down 239, not much of one. No, ZSTK is halted up, not much of a gap up. So we're going right back to what we were playing yesterday, guys. Going right back to what we were looking at yesterday. SGLY coming down for more. Not a bad short opportunity there for SGLY. It may come down to that 320 offering price again that we just saw that they put out there. See, 320 per share. Mike alerted it. It might get down to that level. So just like most days out of the gate, some of these plays I haven't even heard of, and there's like no volume to them, and they're halted up. And then we got the plays, the run-of-the-mill that we're looking at, and they are halted up or down. Well, now we're getting a lot of PFSAs halted down. So we have PFSA halted down. PFSA halted down. Yay. PFSA halted down, seeing a little bit of a gap down. ZSTK, not much of a gap down. HUIZ, not much of a gap down. JZ is halted, not much of a gap up. So we have some just random plays today halting here. JZ, though, is halted up. So that was a runner right before the opening bell. So we're not getting really any gaps right now. So there's really nothing. The only one that would be trading for a gap, and it's now to 240. So there's no gaps to trade today, unfortunately. That's and like yesterday, just wait. So we have HUIZ cracked back through the downtrend, and that VWAP just sold off hard. We have BTCT selling off hard. But now we have JZ out of nowhere that came out before the opening bell, halted up. If I'm not mistaken, if I go over to JZ has no news. No news. It's Asian Chinese pump and dump play. We've been seeing these. PFSA, I don't see any news on this, but it's halted down. So here we go with the halts yet again today. We have ZSTK up, JZ up, HUIZ, PFSA down. All right, so again, no real gaps here. No real gaps here. JZ is live. There wasn't a gap up at all. It did shoot straight up for more, but there's no gaps. We have PFSA still halted, showing a small gap down. There's HUIZ now live. Not touching anything to get to, today, guys. Not touching anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, of course, we're still with that. You know, yeah, it's like used to old school days, right? It'd be, look at these small candles, Max, right? And anyone else, look at these small candles. Nice, easy, small candles here. Like, that's the biggest range candle. It's 28 cents. And then, yeah, you crack the shelf there that I talked about. And okay, let's get a candlestick confirmation at, like, say, even 276, 283, 277. No, we go all the way down and halt down at 248. This is staying below the lower VWAP band. Surprising enough, BTCT selling off. I guess that means coins possibly getting a good sell off there as too. ZSTK is showing a little bit of a gap up here. So ZSTK is showing a gap up. Oh, ZSTK is showing a good size gap up here, guys. Let's see if we get it. ZSTK showing us a good size gap up here to 530. I did jump into ZSTK. We're not getting the unhalt time, though. So here's the chance to get into ZSTK like yesterday, guys. These guys talking Jay-Z. I'm like, why are you looking at Jay-Z? Like, that's not a play to trade. Jay-Z showing a good size gap down too as well. So Jay-Z showing a good size gap down. So Jay-Z, if you want to trade it, literally Jay-Z here. Jay-Z show, it's at 374. I bet though with the spread, that I don't know if it's going to be as good though. Let me look at the spread here. Oh, wrong one, Joshua Allen. That'd be this one, right? Yeah. Now you'd be getting in at 370. You'd be getting in at 370. It's showing 337. ZSTK is really the one. ZSTK is really the one because right now Jay-Z showing 340. So not bad. ZSTK showing 564. 564. Trevor, what's up? How you doing? His name is Trev Dog. WETO the Cheeto, is that halted down? WETO the Cheeto halted down. Yike 'em, flyke 'em, smack 'em in the face. Nothing wants to run today. It's all halting down. WETO the Cheeto now halted down with a decent sized gap down incoming. So WETO halted down. Here we go. WETO now halted down. No news on it. WETO halted down. We have Jay-Z halted down. Both of these plays showing us a decent gap down. WETO to 28.37. Jay-Z, well, it's showing 350. ZSTK is doing just like it did yesterday. It's looking like a good sized gap up here to 564. This could do another gap and go straight into another halt up and do another massive gap up. We are seeing IPST to get a little bit of a ramp up. Held that 8 low area that I talked about, just squeezed up to 1035. That, besides ZSTK, is your best former runner, at least as of right now. PFSA was halted down, came live, is now cracked down a little bit more. So PFSA not really doing too much either. So former runners, the only one that's decent as of now is IPST and ZSTK. CDTG is surging though. It is really building up a tight wedge. Watch for that pop. Today's new runners. All right, now ZSTK showing 570.17. This ought to be awesome. And bonker tongue donklers. Bonker tongue donklers there. Showing 577. Should be 42.41 resumption time. 42.41 resumption time. Sorry when those little whistles come out. I've now learned throughout the years that it's because of the little small gap in my teeth. Hydrating as much as I can. Max, anyone else in? Did anyone else get in on ZSTK, Z-Stake? Anyone in on Z-Stake besides myself? Z-Stake, anyone in besides me? Let's go over here since HUIZ is doing nothing. ZSTK. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see if we go live here. ZSTK showing 580 now. Showing 580 now on ZSTK. Jay-Z and WETO showing not much of a gap down at all. Jay-Z just a little bit. Not much of one, though. ZSTK all the way up to 585 now, guys. All the way up to 585 now. Let's see if we go live here. No, is this going to be like like yesterday? Now it's showing 6 on the gap up. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. WETO the Cheeto, not much of a gap. WETO the Cheeto, what about that? WETO the Cheeto, I said snap. WETO the Cheeto, ooh wap wap. All right, so at this point, watch for a random resumption for ZSTK. Also, if it's not, 47.41 would be it. 47.41. Oh, not that one. I want to do the other account. Margo, lay down. Margo, lay down. Be good, L. Y'all be good. Waiting for come on, funded account. I want my other one funded. I was hoping to grow another a funded account today, like the one I just are waiting to get funded anyway. Today's a great day. You know, here recently, if you have a funded account or if you want to get funded, trading this like ZSTK plays of the world. Right now showing 590, which is still good. Jack. Domino. All right. Oh, we are live. ZSTK live. ZSTK live. ZSTK live. ZSTK live. ZSTK is live. Didn't get some at high of day area. Still in 1,500 shares here. I'm going to start selling some because we're not spiking. Down to 750 here. Here goes SGLY down for more. SGLY down for more. SGLY down for more there. Well, didn't get the size gap up I wanted. I'll say that. Taking some more through this area. As it's popping back on up there. There we go. Come on. Spread on it's pretty nasty. Don't think this is going to go anywhere at this point now, guys. Looking like a dead day. WETO the Cheeto might give us something, though, here. Come on. Maybe it does soak back up. I'll leave it in this 3-minute candle. It just doesn't want to go. Kind of stuck there. That random open time hurt this one. You know, these random opens. And it didn't gap up as much as I wanted. I think the gap up was still nice. You open at 560, but I think if we gap up even higher at 6, you know, this one can really go. But it's just right now, it's just not giving us that oomph. Archon is halted down and it's showing a big halt down. Okay. All right. Let's go to Archon real quickly on my side anyway. I'll check it out over here. I'll keep my play on watch. 331 halted down. Has no news on it right now. Archon showing 64 cents. No way. No way. That'd be one you would just want to go small shares. God, this thing is just not moving. Archon is halted down at $3.31, showing a 64-cent resumption price. Oh, I'm up a K on the day, which is nice. I am up 1K on the day. Trying to think if I want to go into Archon or not. I wanted 500 shares for fun. I wanted 500 shares for fun. Showing 324 is my entry price. 324 is my entry price. So we'll see what we get here on Archon. Should come live at 33 seconds after, if it is a 5-minute resumption. No. Showing 66 cents now, so we'll see. I just went in 500 shares just for fun. Still in 500 shares of ZSTK. Seeing if this doesn't pop up some more here. I'm going to hold it long as we hold 5. 490 is my entry price. If I see under 490, I'm going to get out of it. Archon showing 75 cents now. So we'll see if we get that. That would be nuts. All right, so BT, this is just done. I'll go to Jay-Z over here because Jay-Z's trying to ramp up and at least do a little something for us here. You know, looking at what people are talking about. That one's at least moving and hitting the board, hitting the gainer board. A bunch of random ones, like going over to the top gainer board or the Momo board, like high of day board, right? Something that's hitting high of day. It's literally just randomness. It's Jay-Z, Suge P, AHL, ZSTK, PUR, QRX, Suge P, PUR, CJMB, Bivy. I mean, it's just an array of just randomness. Archon, I'm in at 324. 324 for Archon. 490 for ZSTK. 490 for ZSTK. And then it's right here too, Mike. 324. 500 shares. Damn it, I was hoping we get that gap to 6. When I saw 6, I was like, oh, dang, this is going to be great. Great. Jay-Z now coming back on down, falling, about to halt down. All right. Out of ZSTK. Out of ZSTK. It's all good. Gave some gains back there. Still up about a K on the day for free. It's all good. Should have taken it when it was up here and just locked it up. It looked like it wanted to get back some gains. All right, so out of that, cool. Now just waiting on Archon, and Archon could be one of those ones that's showing $1.07 right now. So we're gonna at least put SGLY. Get out of here, with that mess sauce. SGLY will be the main one we look at, or not main one. Archon will look at that obviously as of right now. Showing 125 on the gap down, so we'll see if we get that. That would be nice. That would be nice. I just have a feeling it's not. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that's not going to happen. Go. All right, go Merlin. Please, Merlin. Merlin, go. Go, just for now. All right. Jay-Z not seeing any gap down. Jay-Z not showing any gap down. Now 125 for Archon. Now 125 for Archon. We'll see if it comes live here. To come live at 54.33. 54 tutty-twee. Tutty-twee. Let's see if he goes live here. Coming on up. No. I'll throw that on there just so we have it. This could be one of those random resumptions. Now it's back up to, now it's up to 3 or 150. Now 140. So it's still every time it kind of comes up, it still goes back down. Now it's 150. So we'll see if what we get here. Could be a random resumption too. Could be a random resumption. Man. Well. We did get more Halton plays today, but ZSTK was your main one. ZSTK was our main one. That's why I went 3,000 shares. You know, if I would have sold it all right when it popped up, it would that, you know, somewhere in here, if I would have gotten out somewhere around the 560, 570s, would have been a good 2K day, probably somewhere in there. But, you know, best exit for me was 5.6 right. What was right out of the gate wasn't that great. I did get a 564 right there, but it just spread was real big on it. Yada yada yada. Now it's just all about Archon. What do we get? 50-50 today. Who's ready for more halting action? Bring it on. Is that even a question? Yes, sir. And I just figured there was a yes and yes. I just didn't think there was like a no answer to that. SGLY after that offering is trying to find its way back down into that 320 handle. See what we get here for Archon. Archon now showing 165 on the resumption price, so we'll see what we get here. Oh. Funny, Avery was like when she was out, like Jay-Z showing a gap up. Okay. Yeah, just nothing good out there today. Any questions, guys? Anything you want to go over? Any charts you want to go over? Let me know. Let me know. I mean, I want to stick around with you guys at least for another 10, 15 minutes before I take the small break to go, before I go over to trade the pool. Of course, I'll be with them a little bit longer today, all the way until, it's that 1 Eastern, noon locally. This afternoon, I will go live with you guys after that for just a few minutes for sure. And especially at this point, it may just be ugly to where there's nothing. Like yesterday, there was plenty to go over and trade throughout the day. It's like a complete opposite, at least as of right now. But I will be going. Me and Avery are going out today. We're going to go see a movie, going out to eat. So today we'll be going out to eat. Well, first the movie, and then out to eat after that. First the movie, then out to eat after that. And the movie is at 4 my time. Market closes at 3 my time. Just so you know what I'm like, Central Time Zone. It's the market closes at 3 and the movie is at 4. So I will definitely be here, for some 20, 30 minutes or so for Power Hour. I'll try to figure out time wise when I take my small break. So what I'm gonna go do is shave and shower. In my quick break, I'm gonna go shave and shower, so that way that's already done for later. And when I'm showering and I'm in there washing my head or whatever, my body, I'm like, okay, what time do I want to go live? What time I gotta feed the dog and do that kind of stuff, like how to put the timeline out, so to speak, of what time because we have to feed the dog. It's a process, and it's not like that'll take 5 minutes. So we have to feed in the pack alone. It is a good 15-minute process from start to finish minimum. From starting with the bunny, and then she does the bunny, and then the cats, and then we feed the dogs, and then we let all the dogs out, and then we slowly let them back in. That's a good 15 minutes. And then what I'm going to do before that, at some point in time, before I feed them, like when I'm done with the, I'm going to, ZSDK down for more. Get like everything ready before we leave, like stuff for the dogs. Anyway. So it's like you gotta time it out, and then we gotta put them all up, and they all go in certain little spots for the most part. We can't just like used to leave most of them out, and it'd be like the little dogs we would just leave out. All right, Archon, go live. Oh man, this is what sucks. I want to go shave and shower, and this is gonna be some random resumption. Okay, we're gonna go Archon here. Archon's going here. We're going Jay-Z here. Anywho, but I'll be live this afternoon. Nothing will be too different for the day, honestly, with you guys. I just won't be around too long for, like, usually in after hours, I'm always alerting doing that. And I've been doing those all day alerts a lot more, but anywho. Movie time out to eat today, guys. Movie time and out to eat today. $107 yesterday, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Today it's showing 103 or 104 as the high. 9. This is going to be the ninth straight day of 100 degrees today. 9th straight day of 100 degrees. Speaking of 9, it's 9 o'clock in the morning here and already 90 degrees. It is just... Yesterday I went outside too. It was funny because I talked about this before. I like doing my leg day and do a lot of stuff outside, like my lunges, my power squats, all that stuff. My frog leaps, all those kind of things. And I went out there yesterday and came back, and she was like, I thought you went out there. She's like, she's like, oh, yeah, man, is he crazy? I was like, anyway, whatever. She was like saying that when I went out there, she was saying to himself, like when I came back in, she's like, yeah, when you went out there, I was like, did he really just go outside? Like, is he crazy? 107 yesterday. Probably when I was doing my outside workout, it was probably 104 or 105 still, I'd bet. Maybe 106. I remember when I was watching the news, it said it was 100. I don't know. It was 104, 5 or 6 degrees yesterday. I couldn't stay out as long as I wanted to, but it's just, oh my God, when you go outside, and especially in that heat, you're just pushing your body to the extreme, which I love, which is such a good thing to do. Yeah, damn, yeah. Yesterday was 107. It was the hottest it's ever been, which we had like late July. They always bring this up like every year. Yeah, back in I think it was 2011. Because I was here. 2011, it was 114 degrees one day. 114 in Little Rock, Arkansas. Yesterday was 107. And yeah, again today, 103. Yeah, this is one of the hottest stretches we've had. But it's crazy, they showed in 2022, we had 20 plus days in the 100 degree. It was over 120 plus days. It was like 23. It was something like that. And in 2023, it was like 18 days over 100. This is one of the hottest stretches we've ever had. This is like in the top 8 now, top 7, something like that. Like consecutive 100 degree days. It's one of the longest in Little Rock's history. But yeah, one of the hottest I remember stretches for sure. So much so that we've had to pull out our portable AC unit and put it inside for like when we have like power goes out. We have the little portable generator where we got like a portable AC unit, to put in the window. It's the one that stands up. The really nice one's the one that stand up, and you just have to put that little tube into the window, and it just blows. Those things are it's a beast. We had to pull that out into the living room because anyway, about a week ago, whenever it was now, when we were hit, it was already like in the high 90s, but we were hitting that 100. Even with our AC on, the house was getting up to like 75, 76 degrees. Like even with the AC running at 70, it would click on at 73. We'd want to turn it off at least, when we wake up in the morning, give it a break. Or we could just run it all day, but then you would eventually have to maintenance this, that, and the other. But yeah, it's... Whew. So yeah, we get to get out in the freaking blistering heat later to go see a movie. She wants to go see the end of Elm Street. It's not Elm Street. The end of whatever that street is. Dang it! Now I forgot the movie. The end of whatever street, the one with the dinosaurs, and they're like the like everything's kind of like cut off or whatever. She's been talking about that for weeks, months now. I'm like, all right, we'll go see it. Showing 216 now for Archon. We'll see what we get here. We'll see what we get. Coming up at 0433. 0433. But it is a dry heat though. Oh no, ours is humid. Arkansas, it's so humid. That's why Avery, like yesterday when we come out, oh my god, it's so humid here. It's like she was talking about it yesterday. She was like, you walk outside, like it's windy, but it's like this weird. Oh, it was like because it was like a little windy yesterday. Oh my god, it's like suffocating. It'll make you sweat, which is good, It'll make you sweat real good. We're live. We're alive. We are live. We are live. We are live here. Not a big gap. Not a big gap. It was a big gap, decent sized gap down. Should have went in bigger share size. Still in a little bit of money. I'm back up $1,000 on the day. Should have went bigger share size there. This thing is just all over the place right now. I'm just going to get out of this. I'm just getting out of it. I have no idea what's going on here. So I am just getting out of this play. All right, whatever. Oh man, that was different. Never been in a play like that before. Well, at least I can go shave and shower now. At least I can go shave and shower. I'm out of all plays. Yeah, zeroed out. Out of all plays. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. A quick little hitter there. Look at that. I thought we were going to get ones. And look where my exits were. And that's what I thought. I had a feeling that was what was going to happen. Oh, yeah. Play good DR. Yeah. See, use for... Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Turn on the house AC. Oh, yeah. Electricity is expensive. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's a pretty ugly day. All right, any last questions? I'm going to take my break. I'm going to go shave and shower. I'll be back when I get back. I'll put the TTP live stream up, which I'm sure most of you already know where that's at and can find it. I'll throw some jams on my live stream until then. Hey, it's a 1K day. I mean, all you're doing is trading the halts. I mean, literally, and it's ugly charts out. Other than these halting plays, it's been hard to find any other type. I can't find. Oh yeah, no, yeah, bro, yeah, no, yeah. Because I was the one I do the one-on-one I did with yesterday. It's kind of it's like a lot of these newer traders I've been working with this year, which I'm trying to just simplify and just take bounce plays. Like, hey, because especially I think about late last year and earlier this year, they were just working nonstop, and so I was like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Since these are working, we can find them sometimes 3, 4, 5 times a day. If anything, definitely once a day you can find a play that's bounce. Like you can find a bounce play. And that lasted, literally up until this stretch, like I said, in May into June. Then we started getting really halty and weird. And since then, the bounce plays have gotten worse. And you look at my track record. You look at what I've traded since the end of May, and it is most are halts. They were mostly on the halts down. I was getting halts down and waiting, not like what we're getting recently. We were truly getting in right before it was halting down, right? Because we were waiting for that first big gap down. Kind of thought we'd get that yesterday, actually, with ZSTK. We just never got that first big halt down. Anywho, that's been, I can't give an exact number, but I would just guesstimate 60 to 70% of my trades have been that. Maybe more, through this month now, because we're already it's August 20th. That's fucking crazy, So, yeah, I mean, but anyway, that's what I was saying to him. It sucks. I go to do a one-on-one with him, right? And then I'm hoping to get these plays in, and we've gotten some smaller bounce plays in. There have been some, but yeah, just run of the mill. It hasn't been as, today's even a prime example. Like IPST's halted up now. But yeah, Max, you're all over it. You're not the only one in the book right there with that, my man. All right, any last questions? Max, Daza, we good? Aussie, but yeah, sorry, bro. Chinese pump and dumps, and they've been really controlling that. I don't know if it's a lot of Chinese and that they're the ones doing it, but it still doesn't mean that doesn't mean that your normal run of the mill play that gets news, whatever yesterday's play was anyway, that had decent news, but these plays that have news, they should run. Why aren't they running? Why aren't we getting, it's just, we just shift around. I mean, we're just really in one of those weird funks where it's just more of a halty type of atmosphere, unfortunately. And then these market makers, like you're talking about yesterday, so that's just where we're at right now. You just got to wait for it. Just got to wait for it. Right now, we are just an ugly, choppity, froppity, flippity, floppity. What are we doing? I really just like, what are we doing? Archon live again, a way less of a halt time that time around. Ours was 20 minutes the first time around. 20 minutes. All right, I'm going to take a little shave, a little shower. I'll throw a little jams on. You guys relax. Again, it's not that pretty out. Like Max was just saying, there's not a lot of good tickers out there. Your run-of-the-mill ticker is just not giving it to us. We're not getting technical sound setups. I'm sorry. I can only do so much as a mentor, as a stock trader, as a day trader. You know what I want every day? Something for us to trade. I would love every day to walk in here and old resistance from high of day. Like we see let's just go through, man, could we even find one? We won't really, unfortunately. But let's just try to find something that was running in pre-market. What was running? We'll just say loop. Just fuck it, and we'll go to loop. Just fuck it, not just do it. Just fuck it. Just fucking do it. So let's say we're squeezing up here. We break to 170. We come back down, bounce at 145 on the dot, right off this area. Fly back up, go to 170, fail a little bit, go to 160, go back up. Now to new high of day and 2. We go to 215. Then we come back where we failed at 170 a couple times. First earlier when we went to new highs. Then we came back and felt a small, but then we come back at 170, bounce there again from the 2, right? And then we just keep going up. I love to see that. We get the perfect retracement over and over and over. We get beautiful staircase and moves up. Bounce play, old resistance becomes new support. The stuff I love to teach and preach. those charts are just gone right now, you know, and we're just not getting them. Or even like, let's just say this, we go to 150, we fail, we come down to this old support area, and we get in at 115, goes up, we take it at 150, comes down, or whatever, 145, it comes down to VWAP, holds, goes up to new high. Former retracement was 145 to 115, that's 30 cents. We go from 145, we call it 175, 180, we fail, we come back down and bounce at 145. Go back up, the 180, fail. Now we go to 165, 170, go up, and you know, that kind of a move. And we're still in from 115. You could have added back in at maybe 145 for a little bit more if you wanted to. So, just not getting that, my man. Just not getting it, my man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, I'll be back in just a few. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm taking IPST. I'm going IPST. IPST showing a gap up to 1142. IPST paid me out the best yesterday besides ZSTK. I'm going long on IPST. 1,700 shares. Right now I'm in at 1093. You can see right there. Okay? Boom.
RCON. CTG.
PCLA may res in 10
XOS.
seconds. IPST may res in 10 seconds.
RCON.
SNSD halted down.
CTG. IPST.
CAST.
PCLA. CDTG.
PCLA. PCLA halted to the upside.
ATCT.
PTCT.
RCON. PCLA. SLE. IPST. MMA may res in 10 seconds.
RCON.
IPST. Daisy.
SLE.
PCLA. SLE.
SSPT. IPST. CAST.
RCON. IPST.
IPST halted to the
CDTG.
upside. CDTG. SNK. SPCT. SSPT. IPST.
SNSC.
IPST may res in 10 seconds. WDCX. DBGI halted down. FBNNU may resume in less than a minute.
MMA.
AAOX. LITX.
STAK. SNSC.
IPST halted to the upside.
MMA.
AAOX.
STAK.
FBNNU may res in 10 seconds. XOS. LITX.
CDTG. MMA.
AAOX. IPST may resume in less than a minute.
MMA. VTMT.
DBGI may res in 10 seconds.
HUIZ. SNSC. YJ. AIXI. MMA. VTMT. PCLA. SNSC.
IPST may res in 10 seconds.
YJ.
USDE.
MMA. VTMT. YJ.
BTLN halted down. Halted down.
MMA.
IPST halted down. BTMD.
JZ. MMA. VIB. JZ. MMA. HUIZ.
CDTG may resume in less than a minute.
JZ. VTCT.
MMA halted to the outside. CDTG may res in 10 seconds. DBGI may resume in less than a minute.
USDEW.
AXTZ. AOX.
MMA,
AOG. BTMD.
CTG,
DVGI may resin 10 sec AOX. LITX.
MMA,
AOG. SNXX. SNDU. SNDG. BTMD. AXTX. AOX. IPST may resume in less than AOX.
And and ooh, it's a 4K video, so I gotta maybe just play it on my screen and share the audio. But just give me a second, I can do that.
By trying to take another run here at highs, maybe. But
Coming to you,
holy
Nos.
smokes. Holy smokes, this range. This is why
I'm just enjoying FCX. FCX is working, so I'm just chilling and enjoying
talking
it.
a lot of shit today because the market's just been
it.
just been range bound. Some of these, right? So I've got some of these shorts on, and they're working, but it's just been a very slow day. Right? We see XLF has gone positive. We take a look at RSP. It's trying to itch positive just a little bit. And then we took a look here at the Qs, right? It's further from its high of the day, but both these things are trying
Guys,
to
FCX
slowly
is
eat their
at
way
least
up,
getting
right?
a nice little takeoff, so I'll show you guys that. We're going to get out of here soon, FCX. But wanted to show you also the video right quick. I'll show you that winning, and then I'll show you the video. You guys tell me, is this an AI voice? You guys heard that one. Tell me what you guys think about this one.
Welcome to the Fantasy Football Targets Show. ADP is the consensus. We find the targets. Here is your host, Money Mitch, and joined by our fellow expert, Jeff Dees.
That's
I
as
mean,
good
it's
as it
obviously
is.
not nearly as bad as the other one. But,
Like if you
way
knew
better than
it,
that.
like that's as voice coach as you're probably gonna get for free, right? Like just put in a text, you get that out, right? That would normally cost you like paying somebody $300, $400, right? So, things like this is what we can do with the abilities if we know how to use them, right? With AI nowadays, the trading, right? Like you could trade on evolution right here. I can show you my cowork, and it can take over evolution. I've already had it doing it. Like it can fill in order boxes. The only thing it cannot do, and it will not do, is hit the order. It will not click the button for you, but it will even fill in the box for you. So, hey, go test some things, guys. All right, let me go ahead and bring on the man. The man, the track. What's up, Josh? How you doing?
We're doing good. How we doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing. Where the market is a thing.
Yeah, we're doing it, man. I'm in FCX. I'm trying to ride this above the 69s. It's looking good, Josh. You tell me, how's this pattern looking? Tell me, Josh. Break this down for me.
What are we looking at?
This is a good one. This is FCX.
Oh, we're on your screen. We're getting a double talk.
Oh, I got you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Echo 1 2 3. Echo 1 2 3. I like the squeeze here on FCX here. Let's get that pop, baby. You're long, I'm guessing here, right?
There you go. Yep, long here from down here in the 68.51 average. Looking for this to break above now as it approaches the high of the day. What are you thinking? Am I in a good position here?
I like it, my man. I do like this. I like this to squeeze up. Possibly, it looks like we could get a touch in what to me is it's going to run right into yesterday's high of day. So we're having a little trouble here to run the 69.30 mark, but I do like this constructive downtrend break here on the way up, my man.
Love it, love it. Any stock you're watching, of course. I know the chat probably want to hear those names. So, hey, let us know. What have you been trading? What have you been looking at in the market here? Let us know.
Oh my gosh, my man! It has been I'm trying to get I'm gonna get my screen share. If I can talk screen share going here. I'm getting my password back in again. I've got all these different accounts with, of course, Trade Pool. I'm getting all these accounts pulled up.
Right.
But today was a crazy Halt Fest day again. It wasn't as crazy as yesterday. But boy, oh boy, we did have some fun today let's go share. Where is it at? Where we
got it going.
There it is.
All right.
There it is. And there it is. And boom shakalaka. So we've had some really fun plays today. We've had IPST from yesterday running again today. So we have IPST. That's been halting. PCLA's been halting. We've had It's been what is all in my order book here? What all we got here? What do we got here? DBGI was running check. I mean, look at these charts. You guys would just run for the hills. Look at these weird random halting plays. PCLA was another one this morning. So we're getting these random gaps, and I'm loving the move back on down. I'm just kind of waiting for the flush back on down on these plays. That's where I've taken a lot of them on my move today. Like here's ISPT on the way up today. I was going long, taking profit on that first halt up. You can see in these candles, now we're going short on the way down on that first halt down. Bad fill on the gap down, but whatever. And then we're still taking profit along the way, adding into my short, getting it right here, bottom ticking it. I should have went long again. I just feel like I've overtraded with a lot of exits that I have. Love scaling out as this moves up, scaling out as it moves down. Just been whack-a-mole over here today, guys, for the small caps. We are not finding, unfortunately, constructive clean charts in the micro small cap sector. It's just been really ugly, to be honest. No beautiful staircasing technical sound setups. Even like one of my traders in my chat going, Josh, where are all the bounce plays going? Where are the just normal run-of-the-mill breakout downtrend break? Like what you're trading right now on FCX, right? A good technical sound setup. You're not getting a lot of those in the small caps.
No, we are not. Really, there's not much action going on overall today. It's just been a little bit of a trappy trap, and hopefully it wakes up for you guys in the J&J show, right? So that's definitely going to be something that,
Crypto,
of course,
right? Josh,
stick around.
seems like that'd be your thing a little bit, right? Same kind of.
It's not. It's just, to me, it's not been bad, but I'm not a guy that drives a Cadillac, okay? I got to get in a Porsche and a Ferrari, and I got to go around the laps and have too much fun.
Hold on.
You had a
We got
Cybertruck.
big question here. We had a big question. Are you a Cybertruck kind of guy?
No, you will never see me in a Tesla. You'll never see me in an electric vehicle. It's just not going to happen.
My kind of guy. What can I say? My kind of guy. That kind of guy.
Hey, listen, it's called.
Well, okay, so
Nice.
maybe not the big crypto then. So would would a better analogy be your meme stocks? Should you be trading your Pepes and your farts and those seem like really low float crazy ones?
Yeah.
Right? Should we?
Don't hold the farts, man.
You
The
get a
Qs.
20-30% ripper in the farts out of nowhere.
So we're going to go and we're going to activate the 11 o'clock alarm here. The 11 o'clock alarm is going to activate the Qs to go in and pushing. So we're going to push it on to you, Josh, to go ahead and put that elbow on the screen and get the markets moving. Get it on the screen. Because we need that movement. All right, guys, that's going to do it for Michael and I. We will kick it over now to the
Peace.
J&J show. You guys have a good one, of course. Take control. Have a good one, Josh. Have a good one, Jesse. Always good to be with you. And my friend, if you get yourself a Cybertruck, you're not doing too bad.
That's what I
will end with that.
But look, like
I will end with that, Jesse. You're not doing too bad if you end up with a Cybertruck full of kids, my friend.
That's right.
So power
Thank you,
to you.
brother.
Power to you, whether it's in the Cybertruck or the grocery store cart, and we're pushing all the kids around in it.
There you go. There you go.
Have a
Good to
good
see
one,
you,
guys.
man.
Take care. Always good to be with you guys. Now it's time for the J&J show.
Thank you for that intro there, Mr. Money Mitch.
There it goes.
We're rocking, we're rolling. We got this thing going. Now
I gotta get myself out. Later.
There we go. Hey, and
See ya.
like they say though, it isn't miles per gallon. It's smiles per gallon. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Miles. Not at these prices, brother. Not when you're driving a truck that's 13, 14 miles to the gallon, and we got to have war, baby. So them oil prices are going up, man. It's not fun right now. Good thing I work from home.
Yeah. I'm glad we don't drive anymore, me and Avery. But yeah, we have two vehicles that take 93 grade. So we have two V8s that say, feed me the top tier gas.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and it's funny because
I'm not smiling at the pump.
yeah, my Jeep does too, but it's not as in depth as the BMW one. But they give you a report at the end of every month, and my BMW one, like it'll show you like what was your best drive. The best drive I've ever averaged miles per gallon in my BMW is right at around 20 miles per gallon. So you got to imagine the overall month I'm averaging like 14, 13, 15. It is not good.
Yeah, no, man. My old Ford F-150, I love it, but it's a gas guzzler. It's definitely, it costs me to refill at the pump every couple of weeks when I'm out and about. It's mainly for grocery stores, church, relatives. Not working every day is a lifesaver,
Yeah.
a money saver when it comes to gas. Being able to work from home, that is. So, but yeah, man, no, it is unbelievably expensive. I was told this administration was going to be the one to bring it down. But they don't seem too much different with some things than the last administration. So I'm an equal opportunist. I think they all suck at the moment.
Well, I've been that way
throwing
for
that
the
out.
longest time. Of course, I got to toot some love over to Bill Clinton because, no offense, in the 90s, gas was cheap.
Gotta
Things
love
were
Bill,
affordable.
baby.
Yeah,
Gotta love him.
of course, from Arkansas, I got to love some Clinton.
There you go.
Things were easy in the 90s. Things were nice. Of course, I was a kid, but I know overall, a lot of people had more money, and money went a lot further. And speaking of, real quickly, we talked about this, and I said, where was this going to? This was a magnet, and I know Money Mitch is loving life, and here it is. Look at this. Within the last 10 minutes of me joining, beautiful alert there from Money Mitch, passing it then over to me there. Let's see here.
TQQ Shaw is saying, is that a fake out coming maybe for TQQ? Need to watch the cues here in just a second. Need to take a look at it.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Nice good move there from FCX. I did have an alert on a little bit ago about XOS, right? Someone asked about XOS. Who was that? Someone asked about XOS. I can't remember now. We've got a lot of chats today. So we'll go back over to XOS because that's where I was at. Well, I'm typing in like 15 tickers and 15 different boxes, Jesse. I don't even know where I'm at. Right?
Love it,
Let's
man.
go to
Love
XOS.
it.
There we go. Boom shakalaka. It just now cracked its trend line. So I know I want to go in a little bit further time frame out. We're in the 3 minute, could go to the 5. This is a 3 minute. We are cracking not only back below the trend line, but our 9 EMA. Back below this 370 node, we're going to hit 365, and that's going to be your key support. If we crack through that, we're moving back through the VWAP, in my opinion, and coming back on down. So XOS for the day. I don't know if you're asking about that for the day. Maybe you were. Let me go back and just make sure. That was Joseph Garza, Mr. Jojo. How we doing, Joseph? Yep. So we're just, it's still constructive. This is still in a bull flag, right? We're still bullish for sure. But this play, in my opinion, definitely could start to keel back on over once we crack this area right through here. So XOS looking pretty good for the day. Nice, good move up. Let's just go to the 4-hour chart. What do we have here on the 4-hour? I always like looking at it as well. Jesse. Oh, well, really?
Yep.
It's okay. I will say the pop-up today is nice. It's giving back the gains here. Now, this is where I want to go over to the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, so we're going to run into that yesterday's open resistance area, main support from the day before, which would be Tuesday, Wednesday's high. That's going to be the key pivot point. Sandwich area. We know about some sandwiches. We like to talk food. This is old support becoming new resistance. We're failing at that again. That's going to be the key to get through there. Joseph Garza. And over that, we'll get a good pop. I don't think we stop here at 420. I think we pop through 420 and head up to this little 1, 2, 3 resistance node right around 480 into that 495, close to $5 handle. So keep an eye on that. Joe, for sure. His name is Joe. Go Joe. You got it, good man. You appreciate it, man. All anything to help you guys out when it comes to charting. Love talking charts, just looking at stocks. So IPST, just kind of go through the trades for me today. I banged out this one yesterday. This was the banger for me 2 days in a row. It's why I attacked it again today, because yesterday I got this on the bottom side, first halt down, scaled out literally all the way, left my remaining like 20, 30, 50 shares into the closing bell. Was hoping for some 7 exits, Jesse. I think it closed me out like around 820, somewhere where it liquidated me out. Today, I don't know that I'm going to be worried about that. We've killed it today on the way up. Entry.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, and then we have the short on the way down. Got a bad feel on that first halt down, but I knew we were going to get a good sized gap down. Not only did we, but I waited for that retracement back down to start taking profit. Was still in, added in, so I could, I still had a good entry price after I added in, took some profit there. Bottom ticked it, should have went long, because then look at the long back off of that, Jesse. Oh my good gosh, PCLA.
So just to kind of, can we go back to that real quick? Because I would love to just ask you about your trade there. So with all of the thank you. So with all of the red bits there, okay. So the green one I see. So you bought in there at like, oh gosh, that's just so small. But I see it. Okay, yep, right there. So you bought in there, and then you must. Okay, so then you get out several times, right? You just start taking profits just along the way.
Yep. Because
you get in once. with one big, I don't know what your share size is here, but you get in once and you just start shooting like it's a freaking gun, right? Like it's just a Tommy gun from the 1920s, baby, and we're robbing a bank here,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay, I love this.
Yes.
I love this. Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
This is what I love to see.
And same thing here for the
Okay.
way down. So then I'm waiting for that first halt down. I get it.
Yeah.
And I'm boom, boom, nailed it a couple of times to get in. Then same thing here, just firing away at the, boom, ba, 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 and then add in again. All right. And then boom, ba, 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 and then boom, I'm out of the trade.
I love that. Oh, cool. That's so cool. Yeah, sorry. You can go on to the next one. I just wanted to see this and kind of get some analysis on it, just to see when you got in and then what you were doing. I love
Same
this.
thing here. Had a huge gap up, went for it, just immediately just flew into a halt up. Got the, of course, because we have a spread on these, so you'll get filled a little bit ahead. Of course, where that bid and ask is on these halty plays, that's going to happen. I'm not worried about it. Why? Because we just got a gap up. I'm looking for another one, and then again, same thing here. As soon as this opens up, I'm just firing away. Try to get some 11 fills. Could not even. I was waiting, looking at the market depth. That's all I'm looking at. Essentially, the level 2. Trying to fire away some missiles once I see the bid price, because that's where I'm going to get filled at, hit. And of course, as soon as this comes down, I'm out of it now. I get out of it, and then we go, whoa, first halt down. Let's get into it. First halt down. Look for a gap down. Sure enough, get in here. Oh no, actually, I think that's my last exit. That's my last.
That's your last exit. Yeah.
Exit of the long, and then we get a gap down. So it's kind of like this trade right here to the long side. First halt up, I got in right here. Second, it was a third halt up. 1, 2, and 3. And I just had anticipation how fast that was for another halt up and gap up, which we got the biggest gap up, the trade I actually took. So I get out there, I'm giving it final share size. It doesn't run for me. So I'm like, it's flying down. Let's get out. Okay, I'm out. Gaps down, flies into another halt down. So I'm like, I got to get in here in this candle right before it actually halts down. Opens up. It opens so fast, Jesse. This happened so quickly that my exits when I made like nothing. But it was a good gap down. I just had so much going on this morning that I couldn't get out of it. There was PCLA, there was IPST at the same time. Then there was Archon. Archon was another one that I was in there. Same sort of thing. It was the first halt down of the day. I was looking to get in on this play as it halted down. So we halt down, bad feel on the spread right there.
Wow.
And as soon as this went live, I didn't realize how bad the spread was on this play. As soon as this went live, I got out, and you can see how bad that spread is. So got a little bit of profit there, but that's all I've been trading are these halting plays. And then, yes, ZSTK. You can see I try to give this one some room to run to as well. ZSTK, come on and pull it up. Same thing, first halt up, it exploded up. Same thing, firing missiles away here. As it opens up and resumes live, finally comes down on me. I get out, taking a little bit of a loss on that last exit, but still, that's why I'm doing this, just to take all that profit. And the reason I'm doing it, because it may explode and go for more. I don't know how much are in these. Some days these go to 50 as we've seen it. Some days they don't go that much. And so I'm usually never an all in, all out kind of guy. I'm usually I'm going to fire as many rounds at this target as I can, so to speak.
Yes. And these are all halt plays, you said? These are all halts.
There's nothing today that's run like you. Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing general run of the mill where you're going to trade, hey, look at this dip buy, or hey, look at the, BTCT would be one, but I didn't trade it, but BTCT would be that type of mover where you can kind of zoom out here and you can see, I could trade the dip off pre-market low here, maybe the W shape, reversal up top. We just haven't got that. I mean, going back even, and this is a great alert, by the way. You could have even shorted it there. But this nice constructive downtrend break, we get the move on up there. And where did I say it was going to go to? Yesterday's high. It goes to yesterday's high. People and everyone and their mothers taking their profit. And where does it come right back on as it reverses down? So that's running, more of a technical sound setup, so to speak. And that's, we just haven't had a lot of those in the small cap sector. I've been trading halts for the longest time, so I really know how to trade them. One of my favorite things to trade. So I love some halting plays for shizzle. So those are my plays for the day. Lots of trades. Last couple of days on all these halting plays, and that's what I've been trading, my man.
I love that. And then, just refresh my memory. I know you've shown this to me in the past, and I used to trade small caps, and I just have done large for a while now. But when it's at a halt, are you trying to get in right before the halt itself happens, or are you trying to get in as soon as the halt comes to as soon as it opens back up?
Well, usually before now, because we're getting such big gap ups, I'm going right as it halts up. So I'm trying to get in
right as it halts up.
Yeah, right as it halts up. I'm good at, kind of like I've been saying, reading it the time wise. Hey, it's in the LULD. Now I'm looking at the time in cells. I do the countdown. I go, yep, this thing's about to halt in 3, 2, 1. And right when I say, yep, it's about to halt, before I do the 3, 2, 1 in my head, boom, I'm already in. Like I'm like, yep,
Yeah.
okay, time to get in, and then I'm like 3, 2, 1, and then boom, because I got burned
Yeah.
early on. Oh, it's halting up, it's about to halt, and you could tell because I'm watching the time in cells, and it's
Sure.
it's all green, and like, oh, it's hitting LULD, so it's about to halt up. So I jump in right away, just for it to like then start turning red, and I see red come through, and then there's a big sell off. I'm like, oh no, it didn't halt up. So it's hitting the LULD for a minute. Traders sold, and there was this big sell off, which I've been in those. That's how it's again back to August, about literally 9 years ago now, when I took that. Essentially I lost a third of account in one trade. Was that where it did actually halt up. But the same thing, when it went live, it gapped down and went to a halt down.
Gapped down.
I've been in those plays before where, oh, it's about to halt up. Let's get in. Nope, doesn't halt up. Like let's just say FCX, for example. It's going up and nails. It's about to halt up. It's about to halt. And I get in. And then boom, no, red comes in, big sell off. And I'm going, no. And I'm still stuck up here at 70 thinking it was going to halt up. And then you're doing this hold and hope thing, like just get back to 70 and I'll get out even. And I had to stop doing that. And so I had to learn how to really trade those. And it was, counting them down and doing that countdown was really beneficial for me. Learning how to trade those. Because you'll go through stretches like right now where that's really the main thing we're trading, it's at least in the small cap. So,
and with all the various halts that you're seeing, are you using some alert system to tell you that something is getting close? Are you looking at the top gappers? I know that's what I used to do is whatever the trend is following, whatever more people are in, whatever the volume is up on certain tickers, I always knew like, oh, these top 2, top 3 tickers are the ones that are the highest. Or do you have some alert system to tell you?
I'm just watching 8 tickers at once minimum. So that's, I'm just watching them all and I can tell when they're about to, so I'm watching them and I'm usually on majority of the time all over, but there are going to be times where you're going to miss some and you're like, but it's one of those things you just get used to, of course, been doing it for so long now and have had times in the stock market like now for you to get used to it. So you know what to expect, what to be ready for. Cause you gotta be on the edge of your seat, tip of your toes. You got to be ready. It's like truly a boxing match. Like funny enough, lo and behold, this was running this morning. What did it get to $1? No, it didn't. I actually got close to $1. Called for this because it had the news on it essentially, and they said this is going to pop close to $1. And sure enough, but mixed martial arts was I don't know why it says whatever global group because MMA literally stands for. If I'm not mistaken.
Martial arts.
Yeah, mixed martial. Why does it say Alta Global Group? Because when I type in MMA on TOS, Mixed Martial Arts G comes up. So I have no idea what's going on there in that differential. But you're looking at top gainers every morning, right? And so every morning it's every day you're looking at different tickers, right? So you just have to get used to that and understanding of which ones you're going to look at and which ones have the possibility. Like my point being, that's why I'm bringing up MMA. I knew this didn't have a chance to halt today. So I'm not looking at it. It's, more of the slow and steady eddy movers that I tell a lot of newer traders to trade. Or if you're looking for base hits, you're not looking for the home run hitters. You need to just stick here. That's what I had to do earlier on. Earlier on, I wanted those supernova movers, but every time I traded them, I lost. When I won was when I went over here and traded something a lot slower. And so, you just after all these years of doing it, you get used to what to do, what to look for, what's it going to be, where's it going to go even, how much can it go, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I was thinking of potentially adding that as a possibility to kind of go back to, I love the large caps. I'm going to stick with them, but some of the halt plays that you guys have been in are very intriguing to me. So I'm
about to say back to
interested
MMA,
in going back.
Yeah, and back to MMA too. My other analogy with that was because that threw me off, but it's like, like MMA or like a boxing match. I mean, you have to be ready. It's not like, obviously any sport you just can't be. All right, we're gonna put you in a point guard, and you're just fucking walking around like basketball. So, okay, you're gonna be the right guard, down set hut, not gonna block. I don't know what I'm doing. You're quarterback. They all know what they're doing. They have a clue and they understand what their role is, so to speak. And you always have to be ready. You're always, you have a game plan. You know what you should be doing. And luckily I came from that field, always being in sports, covered sports. That was my profession before I did this. I'm like, well, how about you approach it that way? And then right before that, I was in school. I'm like, why don't you approach it like school? Like this is, you want to be, if you wanted to be an offensive coordinator, like, offensive coordinator, like you wanted to be in football, or if you did ever go pro, Josh, what did you do when you played sports? There's a whole schedule regime that you do something every day. You have homework, you practice, so to speak, right? Whether it's homework in school or practice in sports, you didn't just go, all right, here's the game plan. fuck, I don't know any of these plays, coach. Well, yeah, that's why we practice all week, Josh. Why weren't you there? It's like, well, that's why you went to practice. And you studied film, and those great athletes did even more than that and went even more into depth. That's what, no offense, but Peyton Manning was one of the most he's the most unathletic probably quarterback of all time. Same with Tom Brady. Those guys, you put them
They
on.
can't run at all, man. They look like turkeys running out there, right?
They can't run, they can't jump, they can't do nothing. But you know what they can do? They can sit in the pocket and understand how to break down a defense, and they're going to laser you to death with their brain.
Yeah, they're very accurate.
Yeah, and so that's where they were good at. They realized that they weren't going to be Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers or John Elways or Steve Youngs or Randall Cunninghams. They had to sit in the pocket and beat you. And they knew the more they watched film and went over what you're going to do on defense, that's why they killed you. That's why.
I'd say it worked out for them pretty well.
Oh, yeah, well.
I said they did pretty good. My boys just joined a fantasy football league for the first time. So they were asking me the other day, they had their draft. And they're like, Dad, can you help us with the draft? So I can help them technically on the computer. They're like, well, can you tell us what players to pick and stuff? And honestly, I haven't really followed the NFL like I did growing up for 20 years. I followed it. I'm like, man, had this been 10 years ago, I could have told you everybody, every roster, every single thing, but they're like, what quarterback should I pick? I'm like, Joe Flacco's still in the league. I know his name. I know, you know what I mean?
He's ancient. He's ancient too.
Ancient, they're right. And so I'm totally not. So do you follow NFL right now? Is there a certain quarterback that you think is like the guy this year?
Well, I think you're gonna have, your random run-of-the-mill quarterback that probably pops up out of nowhere. Like last year, God, I forgot who it was. Sam Darnold. Like Sam Darnold last year for the Seahawks, had that kind of out of nowhere. He wasn't doing that good. Next thing you know, with the Seahawks are putting up crazy numbers. So I'd go Sam Darnold's got to be up there just again for that the prolific offense that he was in last year. Do you think?
Do you like that guy down in Tampa Bay? Do you like
Baker Mayfield? Baker can put some points up. Bo Nix again from, of course, our Broncos. Bo Nix like last year. Bo Nix, he even added a weapon. I don't see how he doesn't put up some points, and he runs the ball, so he has running touchdowns as well as running yards some games. Of course, Josh Allen for the Bills. I think that would be maybe your number one pick. I'm just thinking, of course, what I remember from last year. Of course. Joshua, who is number one? Who do they have here at number one? Let's see here. I want to go quarterback. Got to go quarterback here. It's Josh Allen is number one. So Josh Allen. Okay, yeah. Forgot Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow. So those are the other three. Lamar Jackson still got to be up there for the Ravens. Joe Burrow for the Bengals. You got to think they're going to put some numbers up, possibly. Drake May last year for the Patriots. So I'd say those are Lamar Jackson's and Josh Allen are aging. They're getting a little bit older, but those are like your stable older quarterbacks. Some of your newer ones are going to be Joe Burrow's more of the mid-age. Drake May, Bo Nix, and Jaden Daniels. That's another one for the Commanders. Yeah, there's Jalen Hurts for the Eagles. They have Caleb Williams up there for the Bears. I'm honestly surprised Bo Nix Bo Nix is as far down as he is. And the ones they have up there, they have Trevor Lawrence for the tier 3 is Trevor Lawrence, Jackson Dart, Justin Herbert, Purdy for the 40. How they have Purdy for the 49ers over Bo Nix, I'm just so lost. But Justin Herbert, I would put up there. Justin Herbert for sure. Jalen Hurts, Jaden Daniels for sure. And then I would say Josh Allen, Lamar, Drake May, and Joe Burrow. But then you can still get some points for Caleb Williams, some Dak Prescott. It's kind of a quarterback league when I look at it now. You definitely have where if you are in some leagues have two quarterbacks. I was always more of the just have one quarterback and then have the backup. But I definitely think now this has finally gotten a pretty full league, in my opinion, where you could have a two quarterback league. The one that you just don't have and you haven't had for the longest time is running backs. I mean, you just don't have the running backs like we used to in the 80s, especially 90s, early 2000s. You could easily have a two running back league. Now I wouldn't even want to be in a two running back league because they suck. Now wide receivers, there's a ton of them going to that now. I mean, you got a lot to look for here, honestly, in the wide receiver sector. But lots of quarterbacks. I forgot all the ones that are out there to go back and look at it. But I do keep up with it, and that's what I was just looking at yesterday on my live stream. I was kind of finally looking at the Broncos schedule and kind of getting into the NFL mode now.
Yeah.
It's getting there, and that's what it usually does. Right around mid to late August, I finally start kind of doing my stock trading kind of portfolio type of thing, breaking down the charts, aka breaking down the teams, the players, that's right, he's there. Oh, that's right, he's there now. Or, oh, forgot they were good last year kind of thing. That starts to hit me, in the next week or two.
Have you watched, or anyone else watched in the chat, have you watched the Netflix show, documentary style Quarterback? It's pretty good. It's about like various quarterbacks from around the league, like 3 or 4 at a time. So like they have like Flacco, they have Cam Ward from Tennessee Titans, they got Baker Mayfield, and then the dude from Washington, Jaden something,
Daniels,
right?
yeah,
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels, yeah. So it's like all of their stories, their backgrounds. It's filmed really, really well, and it's like in their lives, on the field, that kind of thing. But anyway, Quarterback from Netflix. It's pretty interesting. It's getting us all ready, like you're saying, getting us ready for the football season coming up, because I know the boys are going to want to watch it. So
Yeah, tell us
that's on Netflix, Tyler. Netflix.
There you go. Yeah, I always love it. I don't watch it as much anymore, but at least the first couple, 2 or 3, 4 seasons, it was at least somewhat to put on the TV when HBO did that Hard Knocks or whatever, and they did they profiled a team every year in preseason, and they played that throughout the preseason. I always thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if they have. I'm sure they still have that Hard Knocks show. I don't know what team they'd highlight this year.
Oh yeah.
But that was always cool. Yeah, I love it. I mean, just the preseason, the fantasy football. I haven't done fantasy in forever. Hopefully, Money Mitch, he said something about it. I need to say something, get in the chat later today and say, hey guys, we still have, a good 2 weeks. Let's do a fantasy football draft. That'd be fun. Even if there's only, because especially if there was only 6 of us or maybe 8 of us, then you could we could have a 2 quarterback, 2 running back, 2, you could have 2 of everything except for like tight end and defense, because there wouldn't be as many of us, and you could have and then our teams would all be pretty good. That's the one thing when, no offense, you get a 10-person league. I've even been in a 12-person, but you get a 10 or especially a 12-person league. A lot of the time, half those teams just end up sucking. Injuries or just something
it's
takes
too spread out.
Yeah.
The rosters are too spread.
I always like the 8. My league, the one that I always did was 8-person league. That way, everyone had a chance to get a good quarterback, good running back, good wide receiver, and everyone had a chance to win. I always like the 8-person league. That was always pretty good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Caleb Williams. I think he's overhyped. I think a lot of these guys are overhyped, honestly, when you just go back to that. To me, it just goes back to like Tiger Woods. He was so consistent, very long run, but since Tiger, you could say Rory has had obviously the overall best career, but it still has been very inconsistent. You go like to say the Jordan Spieths of the world. We got what's the new guy that's been taken over, the Scotty what's his face. So he'll have like a 1 or 2 year run. Then you won't really hear you don't get the consistency. And that's the same thing. It just reminds me of quarterbacks where as Aaron Rodgers, the Josh Allen, you don't really the Ben Roethlisbergers, the Joe Flaccos, the Eli Manning, both the Mannings, the Bradys. I think we're slowly but surely, kind of running out of having a lot of those in the league, to where we're going to have, you got Mahomes still, he's been there for a while. You got Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers for sure. But I just think a lot of these guys are going to start lasting. They're going to start being like running backs, where they're going to be, it's hit or miss, and then they only get 6 years or 3 years or 2 years. So we'll see what we get. I just think we get a lot more inconsistency now. I think a lot of it is because they're just worried about money. They get those massive contracts now anymore, and then they get the guaranteed on top of it. It's just crazy how much money they're making. I think a lot of that goes to, that's why you see inconsistent play as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were glued to the TV. Oh yeah, it was funny. I said that for the longest time. Tack, a guy used to argue with me. Ty, he was better at golf and more into golf, but I was like, dude, the ratings aren't the same without Tiger. And he tried to argue. I forgot what the argument was anymore. But no, Tiger put viewers in the seats.
Yep.
So it's like one of those things where, what are you talking about? And you can just see, obviously. And look how many more, almost traders, how many more golfers are out there. I mean, it put so many more people wanting to play golf. I mean, everyone wanted to play golf, obviously, after Tiger Woods was playing. So that was, that was me in golf. I mean, when he was struggling, I was like, come on, he can do it. He can maybe win this one, right? And especially that last Masters he won, which obviously seems now will be the last major he won, and fitting enough first in his last major or at the Masters. To have that, I think it was 2019, right? Kind of get little small goosebumps now, but yeah, that was, and I thought that because he started to get back to number 1 in the world at that point, I was really hoping he finally kind of had the past demons behind him, and he was going to make that stretch to really challenge Jack's record. And I think he could have if he really pushed and had that. And I think a lot when his dad passed, and the whole thing happened with his wife, that was no offense. And to me, to this day, it was the end of Tiger. He didn't have his dad in that middle. He's mentally tough, but his dad was his rock. Kind of like Michael Jordan, his dad was his rock. And then after
that's true. Michael too. Yeah.
He had to go to baseball after that. But Michael, no offense, still to this day, that's why he's the GOAT among GOATs to me. I mean, because he went and played baseball and played minor league baseball, batting .250. Go do that. You played basketball for however long.
Can you imagine?
Mid to early 30s. Any of you out there, or any NBA player, go to the minors and go bat .250. Yeah. And start in the center field, or whatever, left field, wherever it's at. Yeah, good luck. And then come back, drop a double nickel at Madison Square Garden, the most points I think still to this day, or at least at the time, at Madison Square Garden, and that when he was wearing number 45, gets beat by the Magic, and what does he do next year? He just comes back to win 72 games and set the NBA record at 72-10, almost single-digit losses, which is absolutely insane, and didn't lose like the team that did break that record in the Warriors. No, they went on and won the championship. I think they only lost maybe one, if not two games in the. I think they only lost two. I think they came to the Supersonics. I don't think they lost until they played the Supersonics in those playoffs. But Dad, when he lost his dad, Michael still could. He revamped himself from baseball, and then that little three-peat. Tiger couldn't do that. After his dad passed, he tried a couple times, but those personal demons kept coming back and getting him, and that's just showing you the realism of the world. I mean, someone so strong and as powerful as Tiger. So any of you guys that ever go through that, whatever you're going through in life, or if it is in stock trading and you're struggling, listen, Tiger, remember the freaking Woods struggled and still struggling, and after his last wreck, right? And then his last arrest even, where and it's just like, Tiger, get a driver already. How are we driving around the middle of the day? Get a driver already, bro. So, but people struggle. So if you're struggling, guys, come on. Driver can drive.
I'm watching Tesla right now, by the way. I've been watching Tesla for the last 15, 20 minutes. We're consolidating. It's gone up for the last half an hour or so. It was pushing up. We danced on VWAP. We're still dancing on VWAP. And something's got to give, as they say. And I'm watching it right now. We keep tapping this 200 EMA and kind of staying between that and VWAP. It's very interesting right now to me. I took a short in it much earlier this morning and did well. But looking at this as maybe some direction on up.
Yeah, I like it too to the
That's
top.
we've been going.
Like this to the top side. Like this to the top side. No locked in losses, so I'm fine. Good job, Willie. I use one finger at a time. All right, there. I'm down 700 today. Oh, but not locked up anything, so I'm fine. Okay, all right. All right. Yeah. That 17th little Tiger at Sawgrass. Oh my God, I love course. I would love to play Sawgrass one day. Would love to play some Sawgrass. Archie Manning predicts a better hold to his name. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, Tyler. Come on, Archie Manning, you kidding me? Of course, I've seen him play. Of course, Arkansas plays Texas. He just does not have. He just doesn't have it. I mean, he's decent, but he's gonna be like Trevor Lawrence, and not as good as Trevor Lawrence in the NFL. I don't think he'll even get close to putting up those numbers. Miss John Daly. I love some John Daly. I played with John Daly. Of course, my dad being a morning show host here in Arkansas. I played golf with John Daly. I've used his golf cart before when I was in golf. I went to a swing coach to two different golf courses that he was like he designed one of them and helped anyway run the other one with John Daly here in Darnell, Arkansas, where John's kind of claimed to be from. Of course, John's really truly from California, but he grew up really a lot, and he calls Darnell, Arkansas home. Anywho. Oh man, had some good fun. Almost got, I say killed, but man, we were in, it was called the John Daly tournament, right? First time Avery, by the way, met my parents was at the John Daly tournament, and those would be stories I'd have to tell you offline, everyone, what happened at that. That was a hootenanny. But at maybe a prior one or one of the tournaments, of course, with John, I'm playing with his brother Jamie. I was in the cart. I think it was me and Steve Holden. I forgot who was on the cart. Maybe even Steve is my swing coach. The course designer, yada yada yada, that I went to go see all the time. But Jamie, it's like it was a par 5. Me and I think it's Steve. We're well up ahead of him. We didn't get there in 2, unfortunately. So we're kind of right in front of the green, aimed back at them so we can see Jamie and the people hit that were in the middle of the fairway. We're good old country boys from Arkansas. It's like, why wouldn't you stay behind them? Oh, I don't know. We just decided to hit and we're already up there. Anyway, regardless, we're facing them, and I'll never forget. Jamie hits a Scud missile, and of course it's in the summer or whatever, so the plastic kind of plexiglass thing that blocks the wind, a wind blocker as we always called it. They weren't on because it was a summer, so of course you'd have those off because it's hot. Regardless, it probably would have broken, shattered through that. Anyway, he hits a Scud missile. John, he's close to John's size. Looks like John. I mean, literally. So imagine just a little bit smaller of a John Daly, and it's his younger brother. So so imagine little John. Same kind of build, right? Hits a Scud missile. Kind of, we called him a worm burner, as in it barely gets off the ground. And I mean, it is just like, woof! right at our freaking car. I mean, right, and it isn't until we're like, is that coming? Is that? And we're like, I mean, it really isn't, because I mean, it's a Scud missile. He's about 250 yards away, whatever it was, and it's coming right at us, guys. And I mean, finally, last second, we're like, oh! And we duck down, and it's just ting, 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 because we hear it just hitting the cart and the metal behind us. Oh, it was, I'll never get him coming up. And then, of course, telling my mom and dad, like, I about killed your kid, Tommy. And everyone's just laughing about it. But that was one of those moments where life flashed before my eyes for sure. Because, we're just shooting, just at a golf tournament, drink, whatever. And next thing you know, this ball's coming at you at, 100, 200 miles an hour. You're like, and it literally comes right through the, we're like, and you just hear it clinking around back behind you. So like,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was fun. So yeah, I've had some fun with old John Daly and of course his brother Jamie. Good people, really good people. I've got actually someone here that's dropping something off. I have a quick, I'll be right back in here.
Let me move over to my screen too, because I'm in a trade with Tesla at the moment. So if we can transition to my screen, that would be great. Joe, I think you are in the background there somewhere. So if we could do that, that would be great. If not, we'll keep it on Josh's screen. I am in a trade long to the long side with Tesla at the moment. So we'll see. I'm in profit right now. Unfortunately, I only did a small amount of shares. I wish I had done a lot more because it really started going. Now I'm waiting for it to kind of just come back maybe. I might throw in some more shares because I think it's still bullish. I think it's still going. Unless we have some resistance here at the 344.49. That might cause some resistance. Right now, it looks like we're headed back to the 9 EMA. Which is fine with me, honestly. I'm going to add in here just in a second. And so that should be pretty good. Bronze Hands, you're in this with me? Let's go. Yeah, I was trying to switch to my screen. I was sharing it, but it wasn't.
I thought the person was here, but it was just my someone walking by. So it was like driveway, someone seen, and then I finally looked at it. I was like, oh, someone walking by the house, not someone at the house.
Someone walking by.
Jesse, what I didn't get to this while we're of course talking there. I love this nice little bull flag now reclaiming the moving averages. Like if it gets back above this wick, watch for it to pop into this old support node. It ran right into it. Now reversing off of it. If it gets through this, it'll go to the top portion of that area. So I like this to the long side here with Tesla.
Yep. I've been in it for 5-6 minutes right now to the long side. So, yep.
Woo!
Let's go.
Doesn't happen too often, but man, having to sneeze in the live stream.
Yeah. No matter what you're doing, you got to pause for that.
Yep. I haven't looked at SpaceX today. How are we looking on SPC?
SpaceX was not exactly headed to the moon today. SpaceX was dropping below the IP price when I was watching it.
Has it ever reclaimed 150? No, it hasn't. It keeps running its head into it and failing off of it. So yeah, that's okay. All right. Yeah. Not surprised there. Come on, give me 100. Sub 1. I know long-term investors may not like that, but I wouldn't mind that just to be a good price for an entry. But just to take it, this will be a key support area coming up for SpaceX right around 130.85 into 130.50. So let's keep an eye on that on SpaceX as we do crack our way back on down for more here, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Woo. Dang.
Yes, sir.
I forgot. I can't remember with you guys, of course, with all the kiddos. Do they go to school or y'all homeschool them?
We homeschool.
Okay.
Yep. We homeschool. I was homeschooled until my senior year of high school. I went to college a year early. So I'm very familiar with that world. And yeah, we homeschool.
I've always wondered what that was like, a homeschool life. So like in 7th grade.
Pretty cool and very flexible.
Right. So like were you still doing like the same kind of things we were doing? So like in 10th grade, we had to get the TI-83 calculators and we were like graphing stuff.
Sure. Yep. I did, geometry, biology. Never got to trig, never did trigonometry. I really wasn't that great at math, honestly. Math wasn't exactly my strong suit. I love history, literature, writing. That's kind of more my bread and butter, what I actually care about, what I enjoy doing, and what I'm decent at. But math was okay. I just, did it, right? It was just the thing to do. But I also took extracurricular things like Latin. I took 2 years of Latin. I took logic classes. I took things that, a lot of people in various schools just they're not doing, or they're kind of the forgotten pieces of education, if you will. So
did you have a typewriting class like in somewhere in there? We had to take typewriting.
I did have like a brief typewriting class. It was it didn't last very long, but like a course book on typing.
We had a whole semester of typewriting, so a whole like January to May, or it was we had to take it one of the semesters. Here he is. Here's my buddy. Now he's here. I will be right back.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. I'm still in this Tesla trade. It's just how you doing, bronze hands? You still holding here? I added in, so now I'm in 60 shares to the long side, and I still think we're moving. I could have trimmed there, but I was talking, and now it's right back into my position, right where I bought in at. My point is 343.97, and so we're kind of just tapping that, so I'm really not in much profit, and we'll see if we can hold the 9 EMA. I am still bullish on this. If we can hold it, if we go below it for a second, that's all right, because that happens, obviously. But I'm still bullish on this. I think we have more room to go, like Josh was saying earlier. And I think that we're just going to be dancing here for a little while. So I'm going to bide my time with this trade and just kind of see how it fleshes out. Stop at the 21 EMA. Yep. Homeschooling. Let me read some comments. Willie says, and I don't know what Willie said yet. I'm going to read it out loud. haven't even read it yet. Homeschooling is better in some ways, but they suffer socially. I would have some contention with that. My best friend was homeschooled and he hates his parents. Okay, well, yes, I do think homeschooling is very subjective, Willie. Some people have excellent experiences, some people not so much. So it's like even public school, right? Some kids, well, most kids that I've heard, subjectively speaking, from my pool of people, they didn't really enjoy it too much. They felt like there was a lot of wasted time. But that being said, some people excel in that world. That's cool. That's great. It's not for everyone. Homeschooling is not for everyone. And it's, but it is one of these things where it's very flexible and you can have a very solid education. I would honestly argue an even better education than what a lot of schools provide. But that totally is understandable. It depends on what home you're raised in, for sure, Willie. Absolutely.
And school systems,
okay, now I'm losing.
And school
now I went back to my trade. Now I'm losing.
And it's like schooling systems, which is always a thing for parents I've noticed, where it's like, this schooling system's good, or like you're moving to a new area, you're worried about the school and the system, and
right. Like I don't have to worry about that at all. I am the school system.
Oh yes, I have. But I've always wondered about that, because I've never really asked like people that were homeschooled, like, but were you doing the same thing, like that we were doing? Did you have the same kind of classes that were oriented like in a certain year? Like,
yeah. There's some things for sure. There's definite crossover, but I would say there's
we had, like in high school we had to take biology and chemistry. Were you doing that in 10th and 11th grade?
I did biology 10th grade. 10th grade I did biology.
Yeah, that was what we did.
Yep.
11th grade was chemistry. That was I hated science. I just wasn't into it. That was the one thing I did. And honestly, it's funny how much I love math. It was like most people always hated math. Like that was like my favorite subject. Again, when you're good at something, you just like, oh, I like it, right? Of course, you're going to have more of a liking to it, or some people just maybe weren't good at it. And it was like anything in grade school early on, and you get forced to do it and you don't like it. Well, then you don't want to do it. So then you're just never going to be that good at it. You got to, especially if you're not good at something, it's hard to be good. Like if you're not naturally good at it, it's hard to then want to do it if you're forced to do it over and over and over.
Oh, absolutely. If you have a natural inclination or you're good at something, and I think not just if you're good at something, if you're interested in it, if you're interested in it, but you're not Archimedes, you're not some mathematician, whatever, that's fine. But if it's something that you enjoy, like trading, no one naturally jumps into the trading world and like they're so good at it. No, like if you're interested in it and you love it, then you can be good at it. I think education is similar in that regard.
Education. Now we are going a little bit over yesterday's high of day by about 20 cents or so, but there's a nice good double top here on FCX, a good opportunity too as well to make sure you take your profit. I would imagine hopefully Money Mitch maybe taking that, usually by most days it seems like when he's out of here he's done trading. We are cracking that uptrend channel and coming back on down for some mo. Speaking of, let's go back to that play we looked at to start off with. XOS. Yeah, trend line crack, and looked, it's doing the same kind of thing. Trend crack, we double top, and then the true overall uptrend channel that you can maybe base it from here, right? Boom, now has cracked, and we're coming back on over. And we talked about this. Whoever was asking for the dip buy could have gotten it. I forgot who asked it. I think it was, who asked earlier? I forgot who it asked. But look at this. Bounce play. I said this is going to be your main support. This area into this area, right through here. And where do we bounce at? And that on the trend line. Could have gotten a small little piece of that pie, about 30 cents or so. Not bad, not bad. And now truly this will be the last support area. Once again, I love going back over plays afterward and we take a look at them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still managing this Tesla trade. I've been going in and out from talking and reading comments to then looking at the trade and going, this is not how I would normally trade this. I would be like fixated on the trade and I would have already been out, but we'll see. I've added to it twice.
Oh, he's adding, and he said, I'm not Aladdin, but
Adding
I am
in.
adding. And
I'm adding. That's right.
That could be a good trader nickname, adding Aladdin.
I like that. I enjoy the adding in. I really do. That's why I for large caps, I like to start off with, my thing right now is I like to start off with small share size. So that way, if it goes against me, I can increase it and move the goalpost a little bit. That can burn me. It has before in the past, but right now I feel like I overall can see the trajectory on most days and it's working out well. So, that's subject to change, of course, but I enjoy doing that.
Moving those goalposts, baby. I like it. He says, bring them a little closer. Bring them closer.
Yeah, that's right. Bring it closer. Bring it closer to me.
Any stocks
Sometimes it's like,
well, go ahead.
What's that?
I was just saying, any stocks you guys want us to break down, let us know. I am definitely done trading for the day after my crazy last 2 mornings. I've gotten so many trades in, it's absolutely.
You've been doing well, man. I've been following your progress online on the social accounts, and dude, you're killing it out there, man. Congrats to you.
It has been a very hot summer. Since late May into now has been the hottest stretch I've had in a very long time. Late May into early June, there was about a 20K stretch that I've made. And I'm about on another 20K rip stretch over the last month here. So late May into early June, and then late July into August. It's about the same time frame. It was about May 20th and June 20th, maybe about June 25th. And then same thing. It was about July 20th and now to about August 20th. So I would imagine that's why I'm trying to really beat the drum here over the last couple of days and take advantage of it and kind of really squeeze that limit as much as I can. Knowing that hey, this hot stretch of mine probably going to be over again soon. But yeah, it's been a summer overall. It's been probably about a 50K summer.
Yeah, no, you've looked really good, man. I'm like, I saw your trades. I'm like, is that David Capablanca trade? Oh, it's Josh Smith. It's just, dude, you're just killing it, man.
Yeah, it was cool to have him on the other day and then talk about them when I was looking into.
Speaking of, I was gonna say I just transitioned, just a segue. Man, it was great having him on, wasn't it?
Big time, yeah. We'll definitely have him on, and I'll have to reach out. He said signed book for the both of us, but he definitely wants to get back on again. You can tell there's just so much to talk about. He's long-winded too, as well, kind of like myself. So it's not like we're gonna get. I've done this for years, and I hated the people you'd go talk to. I'm like, all right, coach, well, tell me about last night's game. You were fourth quarter, you are down about 10 points. It was 3rd and 19. You decided to run it, you got a first down. Tell me about that. Yeah, well, we just handed it off to Jeb, and Jeb just got that first down for us.
Right? Yeah, those coaches, they bug me too, man. Like, give me some more explanation. I want more.
You ran it on 3rd and 19. I'm wondering why and what you see in the defense, and you're just going to say, yeah, we handed it off to Jeb, and Jeb got the first. Thanks, coach. That's something I can really use later.
Thanks, coach. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Go back to the locker room now.
Yeah, I hated doing interviews or like whatever those kind of players and coaches. I'm like, okay. And I usually would learn that right away. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna ask. There's no point. I'm just gonna when you see those guys just holding their recording device or their mic up, and they're just and the coach is talking. That was me to like those guys. I'm just like, all right, I'm not asking them anything. I'll hold this and record it, but I'll maybe get like 30 seconds out of it.
Yeah.
And I'd have to like combine, like when I would go to edit it, I have to combine like multiple answers to make all right, coach said this. And it would be like from like literally probably 2 or 3 different questions to make it sound long enough to actually put on the air. It's like, coach.
Yeah.
But then, but I love that about Capablanca. So there's plenty to talk about still. So I can't wait to have him on again. That was just ironic when I pull him up. I'm like, he was born in 84. He went to school for architecture. He went to an SE school to start with. It was just crazy to think we're doing stuff. And then the Uber Lyft thing and just so many things, we're doing stuff at the same time, at the same age. And him taking it to like a whole nother level, that I didn't get to take it to. So it was really cool to see that. It's an inspiration even for me where I'm like, man, I know I've done good. I'm like, oh, well, some people have not gotten to the stage, especially in trading like I have or whatever it might be, or even in life, whatever. And then you see someone at the same age, have being, so much further beyond in the same time frame or close to it. I know he's been trading for a little bit longer, but still, it's cool to see that. And so I'm like, man, maybe in the next 2 or 3 years, that's where I take off. And then I get my book. Because, now I've got people indoors and, feet in the door, so to speak, of now, because I'm not just this little Josh Smith AK-47. Like, I'm actually rubbing shoulders and talking to, like, the Money Show last, October too, which, by the way, he asked us to come out, to us at Trade the Pool and myself, to a live event that he's hosting out in California unfortunately on my birthday, October the 12th. And so I was like, man, so that's my birthday. My wife's the day before. Our anniversary is the day after. I don't know that we can make that one work, but I will bring it up to Trade the Pool. He's like, man, I can get you all discount codes to send out to people for tickets and stuff.
That'd be awesome.
So yeah, we'll definitely be seeing some more of and talking to with David Capablanca, and hopefully eventually, like I said, rubbing shoulders and actually seeing him and meeting him in real life. And speaking of to the moon, here we go. Did you take a little profit there as a spike there?
I did, man. In fact, I took a lot of profit, and I just decided I'd rather listen to you, look at the chat, and just kind of put my stop loss at a stop. And looks like I'm stopped out now. Got some profit, and I'm happy with what I did with it. It's all good.
It's good. It's good. It's good. If we can hold here, wait for Candlestick to confirm. If we can confirm and hold here, we're trying.
Yeah.
This will pop up to that next leg up. If it's not, we confirm back below it. She probably comes right back to the 9. She's been running up our 9 here all since the reversal. We claim it right here on this reversal back down. We move up. We still claim it again. This is beautiful. This is bullish. So when Jesse said something about it earlier, I think this was constructive for the move up. And still confirming above our line. If this gets above this wick, you're probably going to see a quick touch into that 45.50 handle. Good job, longs, that did take this during lunch. Anyone see that huge buy of INTC by Lee Tan? I did not. I don't know who Lee Tan is. That sounds like someone that's in Mortal Kombat.
It does. It does sound like a Mortal Kombat
Lee
name.
Tan played Scorpion, if you didn't know that, in the latest Mortal Kombat 2, and of course the first one. It does sound like one of those guys in Mortal Kombat, like their real name, or even if Mortal Kombat.
Finish him.
Yeah, there we go.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, with trading too, man. You were talking about some things that, you look back on your own journey. I just wish I had started earlier. I wish I had been doing this since at least I don't want to go back too far, but the COVID era. Had I started this in 2021, this would have been like I would have had that many more years of experience. Which is why I love that my son, who's not even 15, he's just trading in a demo account, but every day he shows up to the markets in his demo account, and he's learning the ropes. So when he turns 18, he's going to be hopefully ready to go.
Well, guess what? Homeschool, baby. Y'all should have a stock trading course to your kids once they turn like 16 or 17 that you start teaching them. Or you can just send them over to the School of AK.
The School of AK. Well, that's a good school. That's a good school, I hear.
School of AK. How lucky. Oh, hey, listen. It has helped out some traders, and it really love to see over the last, since, of course, a lot of them taking the trades that I'm taking, but a lot of the people in my own live stream over the last couple of weeks have had funded accounts. So I've had 2 in the same week. I think it's 3 because Daza Goods got one funded. So I've had essentially a trader per week, if not more, pass their eval on Trade the Pool, including, of course, myself and a more recent passer as well. So I've had Daza this week. He's waiting. He told me today he can't trade because he's waiting for his account to go through the clearance. On one of my accounts, I'm there. I've got Paxton that just got funded. And then T-Web that's on the waiting list as well. So essentially in the last 2 weeks, we have 4, if not 5 total.
Man,
including myself.
Congrats.
But,
that's the way, man. That's awesome.
We want to get funded, and it's just really been a lot. It's not been this whole, it's been trading halts. And if you learn how to trade halts, which I do, and I've taught these guys how to trade them, which most can't, it's really hard to trade the halting plays. But once I teach you and you start to take trades with me, it gets a lot easier. Michael asked about Elan. So we'll go to Elan. It looks like the Elan could have major support at this level. Let's go out to a further time frame. I like that 4 hour. And Elan. Well, Elan don't move too much. I will say that. Elan's best support level is going to be right here, right around 22-ish. Somewhere in this 22 area. I like Elan there. I like it again even here, right? So I see here, this area looks good. This area. Right through here. Looks good. So 23, we'll call it. Michael Jordan, baby. And then, yes, off of these old resistance areas, I see the one that you're talking about right here. It's not too bad either, Michael. Right around the 2370, 2365, 60 area for sure.
Tesla squeezing up for some more. Going higher. 345s now.
This is why Joshua Smith over here has been teaching candlestick confirmation since 2020. And again, other people call it whatever they want. I came up with it on my own. I don't follow anyone. You could have said in 2020, and I don't know how many of those Jack Schwager books have been out, and all the no idea. Warren Buffett, sure, I guess I know that guy, but any other name, even who is the guy? Who are the other big names that I know you're going to name them right? Who are other big time day traders that people would call to? Something Jones, something maybe Jones, maybe not.
Davy
Paul
Jones,
Tudor,
did you say?
No, Paul Tudor Jones. Is that his name?
Paul Tudor Jones. That's right. Yeah. Paul. Yeah,
I remember. That's a
Paul
good
Tudor
memory.
Jones.
I don't know what he's done. I don't know.
That's good, man.
I don't know. So I've learned all of this on my own. I literally am completely self-taught. No one taught me anything. So it's funny when I pulled up one day randomly in 2022, the MACD and the 90, because I had the 90 MA on one chart, and then I pulled up the MACD with it one day. I was like, someone was asking about the MACD, and I was like, hold on a sec, y'all see how this is like? And so it would like say the MACD, like say like we're going to back above the 9. The 9 here's my purple line, teal, or my purple lavender, or whatever you want to call this line. So when it flipped back over it, I would see the MACD cross the signal line. Of course, I had to look what the signal line and the MACD or whatever line was which. The MACD is the main line. The signal lines will let you know it's flipping over. And then I would notice, like let's say, for instance, Tesla cracks the 90 MA and starts to come down. Well, what happened on the MACD? It flipped, and then the MACD line went back through the signal line. And I'm like, guys, are we seeing this? This is, and I had no idea. So I'll just pull this up. I know I have it on my TOS. So point being, I didn't have the MACD pulled up back in the day. I used to just have the 90 MA. And let's go to which we'll go to Tesla so you can see Tesla, right? So it's usually going to work better in these mega caps, large caps, whatever. And so right here, right, we flip back over, and then I'm like, oh, right around the same time, Jesse, then boom, there's your signal to go long. Or we're cracking back below, and then we're cracking back below. Dude, it blew my mind one day. So I called it the Thanos crossover. I literally labeled this, and all these traders, and I mean, there was over 1,000 traders over where I used to stream. They're all asking about this Thanos crossover and how did you figure this out? What is going on? What is this Thanos crossover? And this is stuff that expert badass traders have been using for years, and I had no idea that the 90 MA and the MACD went together. Like I just had no idea. I totally figured it out literally on my own one day. I was just like, mind blown, right? Just mind was blown. Those are the things that I've come up all on my own. Like I had no idea. No one was telling me things. I just stumbled across them, and I was like, "Oh wow, yeah, that makes sense."
Like you had to find out confluence, right? You had to find out those things, not through reading a book, but just through the experience. Which I think is what's so cool about stock trading is that you could read the books, you could listen to podcasts, and I think all of those things are great, and I do them. But you could also, there's no substitution for experience. There's no substitution for getting on the charts, doing the reps. Like we were talking football earlier, you got to do the reps, you got to come to practice, and that is where the strength will eventually lie in your trading or in whatever you're doing in life.
Yeah. Are you a running team? Are you more of a passing team? Or are you that you can do both? By the way, same thing happened for this last line to this line. Again, if we confirmed over and held as we did, where were we going to, team? Well, the next line. Same thing for the 345.40, 345.50 line, which all over on TOS, which you saw Tesla. This is why I love why I say put your lines in and trade them. I have a forever line at 345. I mean, we're hairs off where I have a 40, where I have lines in that are matching up for today is my point. So pretty much have the same lines on my TOS chart. We're getting a little weak here, but if we claim this 45, 45, 45, 50 line, we candlestick confirm over it and hold it like we did right there in this red candle. Doesn't matter that we're red. The thing is that we confirm and stay over it. Once we do that, watch for a pop into this 46.35-ish or so handle. Before I let you go, Jesse, as always, call-in show coming up next. Call-in show coming up next. What makes you pull the trigger on an entry, Jesse, instead of hesitating? Like right there on Tesla, what made you pull the trigger and add in versus hesitating?
So to be bullish was over VWAP, looking like we had some traction over the 9 EMA still. And then when it was consolidating, kind of hanging out in a zone for a little bit, was not going to the downside. I look to the left like you did, and I see, we have more room to run up potentially, and we're not going down. So it was price action mixed with some confluence levels. And it just made me go, I think I got probably a good 65, maybe 70% chance of this thing being bullish. I'll hit the buy button.
Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Bully, bully. Watch it now. Watch it now. When Bully told Bully.
It's a good song.
Tesla song. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are old school,
It's a good
baby.
one. Old school,
baby.
I love old school.
Oh yeah, that's where it's still at for me. Hey, by the way, smash that like button. Come on now, guys. Where you at, Michael D. Ryder, and all your 54,000 accounts you got? Willie, come on, Bronze. Let's go, A Gunner, Smoke Tuna, Tack, Crow, Toe, Fro, Bo, Michael
Joe.
D. Ryder. Let's see, Willie or Nigel. Who are all these people from earlier? I'm trying to go back. Tyler Smith. Anyone out there still listening? Smash it, smash it, smash it. I just hit the 95 halt this year. 95 halts. I may have caught up with you in the past week. I think I'm at like 150 now over the, since. Good gosh, that's all I'm saying is halt. I mean, I don't really know how many, but I don't know how many halts I've been in this year. It's got to be at this point at least 50. At least somewhere probably around the 50. I've been in 50 plays, and I was in 3 the other day at the same time. I don't know if you got that record this year overall. I was in, which remember I told you this, Jesse. I was in 3 plays at the same time, and all 3 plays were halted.
You need to change your name on the bottom of there on some days to Halt King.
Yes,
it's Halt King.
I'm down with that. Haltmeister. Haltmeister was one of my very first nicknames I got. So Haltmeister, I can be the Halt King, the Throne of Halts. By the way, we are candlestick confirming above our level, looking like we're going to pop up. See if this is a 6. I'm telling you. We were all over this play here as this continues to go. And yes, we saw this. We were on SpaceX a little bit early. What's up, Trev Dog? How we doing? Bronze Sands, yes, we saw this. We went over it just a little bit earlier on SpaceX Bronze. Like we could talk about, just keeps running into the, I need to zoom out in a bigger time frame. Keeps running to 150 here. Last a couple times the last week or so. Whenever these days were, whatever day this is, at Monday, so Wednesday, Tuesday, so Monday, and then the previous Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So yeah, there you go. So we just double topped there right at that opening price of 150, opening IPO price. And she says I'm tumbling down. Let's meet in Chinatown for some good Asian cuisine.
Now I want sushi. But I think I'm gonna opt for my 3 eggs and a banana in a few minutes.
All right. Well, I'll match you with some edamame and some egg rolls and some dumplings. Avery does have some dumplings that we get. They're frozen, but man, they are really good. We've throughout the years we have gone through the gambit of trying to find frozen food that we go to every once in a while. Of course, usually most frozen food and all the additives aren't good for you, but we found some that have a lot of additives. There's these chicken strips almost. They're like bigger chicken nuggets. They're very similar to Chick-fil-A in the way they look and taste. Point being, with Chick-fil-A sauce, with a little bit of seasoning, man, I'm not kidding you. You think you've gotten them from a restaurant, Jesse. They're so good. So we'll cut those up and make like chicken wraps with them with like lettuce, tomato, sometimes we'll put cucumber in it. Sometimes we'll put shallots in it. Sometimes jalapenos in it. Oh my God, they're so good. And then the dumplings is another one we found. I need to get the name of these. I forgot what they're the name brand, but we found some dumplings, and they're these pork dumplings. Oh my gosh, Jesse. Yeah, making me want some Asian though. I like it. I love me some Asian. I haven't had it in a while.
I love Chick-fil-A sauce. I stay away from it.
What's funny is I wasn't the biggest. I never ever really tried it. When I did, I was like, this is essentially honey mustard. Their version of it. It's got like a barbecue kind of twang to it, kind of in a way-ish. So I was always, and I love Chick-fil-A's barbecue sauce, and I've always been a barbecue sauce guy. But then finally here recently, I've turned over to the Chick-fil-A sauce, and it's a tie. So Chick-fil-A sauce and the barbecue sauce, it's a must. I'm going back and forth. I'm going back and forth. I'll dip that's what I dip my fries in. When I'm at Chick-fil-A, forget the ketchup. Yeah. They're going in the barbecue. They're going. Oh,
absolutely! Every time, man. There's no ketchup at Chick-fil-A. It's only barbecue sauce.
Yes, I love it. We're on the same page.
You mean Chick-fil-A has ketchup? I didn't even know that.
Right? Yeah. Right? Exactly. I love it. Oh man, well, are you going to be around tomorrow for Friday Night Live?
Yes, Friday Night Live should be good for that, and then I think Courtney might show up for the charts in the afternoon because she wants to show you a chart.
I love that.
Potentially,
yeah. 100%.
You had mentioned that.
Yeah, if y'all
Friday night.
if y'all want to.
So we might show up just for that.
Yeah, hop on whenever you want. We're live for an hour. Don't forget tomorrow we got a Friday stream all day long. I'm about to get into the call-in show with Steve, but Steve will be back this afternoon. We have earnings this afternoon. Jesse's back this afternoon. Caesar's back this afternoon. Then tomorrow, Caesar, Alejandra, not Jesse, Steve, Alejandra, and Caesar tomorrow morning. They got you covered with a psychology segment. And then, yes, a little bit of a break before we come back with the week recap. Bring your own charts. That way we can look over some trades that you've taken over the past week or two. We'd love to go over those. Bring it on. And yes, Jesse, we'd love to have you tomorrow.
Awesome. Awesome, brother. It's been
Hey,
great. I'll come back for earnings.
Go make you some eggs and dip your banana in some barbecue sauce for me.
Dude, that sounds good right now. That's how hungry I am. Let's do it.
Love it, right?
I'll let you know how it is.
Yeah. Hey. I've been there. But I was that kid in grade school. They're like, mix this, your chicken nuggets, your mashed potatoes in a roll and dip that into this. And I'm like, oh, sure. They're like, all right, Josh, mix chocolate milk, banana, strawberry milk. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And they would just come over and they're like, Josh, what are you going to try today? I don't know. What do you got for me? I'll eat anything. I'm just a freaking hippo over here.
That's so great.
Love it, bro.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm going to get out of here. It's good seeing you, man. It's good seeing everybody in chat.
Lemon Oreos. That's kind of like lemon Oreos. I haven't had lemon Oreos, so that would be like having those like those cookies you'd get as a kid, like those cheap cookies, right? Where they had the lemon filling or the white had the cream filling, or you get the chocolate cookie with like the cream filling or whatever. I like lemon cookies. I can do those. I can do anything. Listen, there's not many things I can't do. Very few things this guy won't and just completely in hell. Krispy Kreme already housed a 6-pack of Krispy Kreme. Yeah, Krispy Kreme when that first came out, bro. When that first came out, Krispy Kreme was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, they're still good, hot and fresh, right? But when they first came out and you hadn't had them before, or you just didn't get to have them that often because we didn't like for us. It was like they had them in Florida. So every time we went to the beach, right, we have the condo, blah, 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 blah. We'd go down there every year, Panhandle of Florida, right? You got to go to Destin, Pensacola Beach, whatever, every summer. It was amazing. Couldn't wait for that. But we always had one stop at Krispy Kreme. And oh my God, it was, so good. I love donuts. Who doesn't love donuts? So I need to watch your halt strategy on, yeah. So we'll go back to that real quick. We'll go IPSC since it was at least one of the better runners of the day, Bubba. Halt strategy. 2 ways to trade it. Get in as we're going into that first halt up, right? We're ramping back on around U-shape. We've cleared out high of day. Get in for that first halt up. And if you don't have the time to get in, look for the bounce back off of it. So we open up, we spike up, as you can see right here. We come back down. I'm not scared. This was literally my stop loss, as it would be, or even an add-in point. Thought about adding in, didn't quite hit it. I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. If we get that, slingshot, as I call it, effect, come down, nail this low, and shoof, right? Absolutely love it. So go watch and study that, and that's the main thing I teach. If you miss the first move, which is the first halt up, the next best thing to be looking for essentially would be this right here, waiting to tap right off into it. Now, we about did it again here. I know it goes down a good decent amount below it, but you can see generally this is where we try to hold, was that first halt. Then we did it again here, another halt strategy, right? So we open up, this halted up, we gap up, not a lot, but enough, nail it, fly into another move and halt up right there at the 14 plus mark. So that's how I typically am looking to trade them, is if you don't get in here, then your bounce back off that first halt up is generally your best entry if you can get it. You are hungry now, tells me. Yeah, I think I make everybody hungry all the time. There's no way I just bring up food. I just can't help it. I love food more than anything. I say food. I love my wife. I love, women, right? The guy being, I love women. Like, gosh, my beautiful wife, there's that. I love cars. I've always loved fast cars. I love that. Sports, stocks, and food. Those would be it. Movies outside of that. I love some movies, love some live music too. We'll go stocks and sports ahead of it, But those would be, they're out there. I guess that's media. I guess we could just call that, same kind of thing. But anyhow, those would be my top 5 for sure. Seafood. He's on a seafood diet. He sees food and eats it. Yeah. Speaking of Crow, that's where we're going tonight. The oyster bar. Oh my gosh. So they shuck them in front of you. They get them shipped in. I need to ask how often, but it's like every other day or something along those lines. They shuck them right in front of you. It's called the oyster bar. They literally have a bar. It's an oyster bar. It's so cool. All these different ways you can get them done. Definitely going to get probably at least half dozen oysters, not a dozen oysters. Got to get a pound on peel and medium shrimp. That's just an always go-to for me. If I go get seafood and I haven't had seafood, or it was the first night out, in Florida, I got to get a dozen oysters and a pound of peel them and eat them. I mean, that's a done deal. Done deal. And then tonight, because I haven't had this plate in a while, Avery will get some sort of seafood like fish, and that's so I can have that, because she never eats it all. But I got to, because I haven't had it in a while, fried catfish, fried shrimp plate. I don't eat that much, so I'm gonna have my fresh fish. One time we went, bro, I have to go find it. You should see the smorgasbord that we got. I mean, I was like, I'm gonna order everything, and I mean everything on the menu. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. Waiting for Steve to get in, which we'll get into the call-in show topic here in just a minute. We'll get into this. We'll get into it in just a minute. Let's see if I can find one of the platters. Yeah, see, this is from last year. See, this is from last year right there when we went. We go every year in August. Got to get them. Got to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts when it comes to getting them shrimps, oysters. Where's the one time we went? I mean, it's like we got the whole damn thing. Trying to find it. Was this the time we went? Yeah, here's one of the times we went. So like, oh yeah, that's right. Here we go. So we got the peel them and eat them. You got the oysters. You got the po' boy. You got the fried catfish and the fried shrimp plate. And I think we were waiting on Avery's crab too, because she got crab that time. Oh, it is a got to smorgasbord. Oh yeah, and we got some fresh. What all did we get here? What was this we got before that? Tuna. Is that some tuna at the bottom we're looking at there? You see that glazed over with some kind of good sauce? You leaving?
No, like in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Talking oyster bar. You ready? Oysters? Don't. He's gonna shut him in.
Come on, Emilio.
I'll be out in like 5 minutes.
Oh.
I think I will be anyway. Hopefully Steve can join me. Hopefully Steve's here. If not, guess what? You guys are gonna get. You're gonna get Josh to go say goodbye to his wife real quickly. I'm a snob, pizza and donuts. That's so funny. I eat everything. I deliver fresh donuts daily to the Kroger I'm at. Oh, that's badass. That's badass. I like chocolate. There's Steve. There he is, Steve. Come on in here. I like chocolate with peanut butter cookies. Can't find them unless it's Girl Scout tagalongs. Oh, dude, those are tagalongs are money. I love some tagalongs. New York pizza. Yeah, gotta fold that in half. They are rip off. No, I love it. No way, Girl Scouts. Samoas. You gotta go Samoas. You gotta go Samoas for sure. Gotta go Samoas, right? Gotta go Samoas.
You got to. You got to. The coconut, that's what makes the cookie.
Yes.
What's going on, Josh?
No, just talking food and playing catch up. Kroger. I like K. Rogers. K. Rogers has some good stuff. I like some K. Rogers. Uncle used to work there. We got Italian ice is good. Love some Italian ice. Avery loves Italian ice. So Breckenridge, best produce and bacon. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, well, you get in those nice areas. There's some really nice Krogers out there. Some K. Rogers. What we're gonna do? All I need is 5 more halts to hit 100. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sandwiches. You know I love some sandwiches, Bronze. You know I love some sandwiches. Story of my life. Slow horses and fast women. Okay. All right. Classic Italian slub place. Oh yeah, an Italian. Oh god, talking about Jersey Mike's and that Italian getting in Mike's way. Absolutely love it. I love sports, cars, performing music, food, and mine. And there we go. Now trading is climbing the list. There you go. Now we're talking. Look at my bubba gum. Now they're catching up with everyone looking at the food from earlier. Bought king crab legs in Florida. That's what we'll see. Oh man, yeah, love it there, Willie. I even had to cook my own lobster for the first time a couple years ago. How do you set your indicator, Steve asked? Another Steve. Is there a standard, or does everyone have their own preference? No, Steve, usually most people have indicators that they use, right? So if you're using, like me, the 9 EMA, if you're using EMAs, the 9, the 50. Some like to use the 200 EMA or sometimes the SMA. You're not going to use like the 150, the 127, the 33, or the 77. If you're using moving averages, it's going to be the 9, 21 or 20, the 50 when it comes to EMAs. Sometimes the 100 and 200 people use, but usually they're using the SMA when it comes to 100 and 200. They're using the VWAP, negative 2 deviation standard. That's what comes with TOS. Most of them, it's negative 2 deviation number. VWAP, I'm not VWAP, but the MACD. The MACD settings are always the same. MACD settings are 12, 26, 9. 9 being why, going for that 9 EMA. 9 EMA and the MACD run together. They're all preset. Like say if you have Thinkorswim, they're all preset for a reason. Because the goats are using them, and that's what you need to use. Because again, you want to be with the run of the mill, what everyone else is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh, just to tag in on that one, the standards, they're going to get you 80% of the way there at least. So I always recommend just starting with the standards, seeing how the indicators move on your screen, seeing how you kind of, how they fit in with your current system, build on that. Yeah, I like to adding them one at a time too, so you don't get overwhelmed. But yeah, Josh, you're dead on here. And I see this plays unhalted. Which one is this here?
GY. We have had so many halted plays today, just like yesterday, Steve. I have had another barn burner, record-breaking day for me overall on my 200K eval. Cranking up an 11K day, bro.
Whoa, awesome. Congratulations, man. Look at
11.
that.
And speaking of 47, 1174.47. So we not only have 47 in there for AK-47, but we inversed it to put 74 in there, baby.
Boom. That's amazing, man. Congratulations. And this is looking like barn burner's an understatement. So GY here, absolutely crazy extension. And is this $4 level a big one for you?
I'm actually just like trying to pull this over on my chart so I can see this a little bit better here. Of course, now I like using this chart over here. Boom, bam. Oh, this has room to run, guys. Key level for me is going to be around, actually right now, Steve, right around 340. Over 340, watch for a move up to right around 380 into that 4 handle. That's going to be the biggest one. Over that, we go to 435. Over 435 to 5, and over 5, Steve, GY can go, oh my. I'll be right back in here. I'll be right back in here, Steve. You guys, hold on one second. Let's see. Josh, how many positions do you trade daily, average? Some days it's different, man. Some days it could be 0 trades. I've had days in the past month or two where I have 0 trades. No lie. I have days like today where you can see here, I have 86 because I'm scaling out. So I have 86 filled orders, but probably a total of trades themselves, 5 or 6. So I have some days where I trade 5, 6, 7 times, where I get in, and then I scale out. I get in and I scale out 5, 6, 7 times. But then I have some where it's 0 or 1. It just all depends on what chart and what days they show up. Some days it's absolutely perfect and I'm just, oh my. And then there's days where I'm like, I don't like it.
Yeah, it doesn't spark the joy. I feel you. Yeah, this is really important, I think, guys, for newer traders. Sometimes
I'll be right back. Steve, I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Sometimes you feel very compelled to take a trade, right? And it's almost like it can be almost a compulsion, I find, for traders who are just like nose to the grindstone trying to learn this really well. It's not to say that you don't have to get chart time in every day. You can get chart time without actually pushing buttons, So always in favor of watching, waiting, just really observing, being a student of the charts first and foremost there. And then the trades will arise naturally. You'll start to kind of be able to sift through them as they appear to you and say, okay, this one, I could take it, but it doesn't really spark that much joy. Oh, this one, though, this is an A+, right? You start being able to kind of hone in on what makes a setup really stick, really move in your favor. And so, Toxin, my hands won't stop moving. I feel like a junkie. Well, some days it feels like that if you don't have your discipline under control. I think Tox probably kidding, but it's important. It's important to stay in touch with your emotions and not give in when your body wants to push all of the buttons, because there will be days like that where if you don't give in, it'll be the day that it's consolidation, but for some reason you think it's a trend day, you get stopped out 3, 4, 5 times. That's where you just need to hands off the charts, right? Yeah, Talk saying maybe 5 trades. That seems like a good good level of active trading where you're not getting too much burnout. Because the sad truth is that we are not as sharp at the end of the day as we are in the beginning. No matter how much we want to be, it's just ain't how it works, right? So we gotta respect the fact that, hey, we are going to make mistakes if we keep on pushing our luck, so to speak. We have a limited amount of decisions that we can make before that starts eroding. Let's see, what do we got in the chat? Nigel says, bye, hit that button, go. Whenever you want to just bye, why don't you just hit that like button? You know what I'm saying? That's what I think you should do. Hit that button instead. Talk saying, I have 2 new traders today, so I'll be with them soon. Very cool. What do I need to do to be a Taketsu protege? That'd be a fun gig. Let's see. It looks like we still got a nice barcode action here on the GY. Seeing if it can hold these bottom wicks and form a new kind of supply zone here up in the rafters. We shall see. Definitely strong so far, but everything can change in an instant with these. So I'm pulling up some higher time frame levels as well. I know Josh said through this 4 it can really start flying. I got 480 as well. 480 to $5. There's an area there, and then this starts getting really hollow up to 10 or so, I think.
And Joe, if you're around, we can move over to the call-in show if you want to. I don't know if you're back there, JoJo, but if you are, you can pull us over and go into that call-in show if you'd like.
Let me grab my phone.
Yes, so let me grab my phone.
Hi.
I thought we had a call-in show intro for some reason. I thought I remember seeing one, but maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see if this works. Yeah, boom. We're rocking, we're rolling. GY has news. Yeah, it does have news. It does have news from earlier in the day, too. It's kind of weird. You just get ramping out or rolling and out of nowhere. Today's call-in show topic. Yeah, everybody. We may have little issues. We'll see if anything, we'll stick here on EV Mux and you guys can just type it out in chat. But today's topic, what makes you pull the trigger on an entry instead of hesitating? So we get that hesitation sometimes, and sometimes we just pull the trigger. What makes you pull the trigger on an entry instead of hesitating?
It's a really good topic. I'm excited for this one, Josh. I think that it's going to be personal, individual, but also there's going to be a through line through all of these answers, at least all the good answers that we can kind of hone in on. So even if your system maybe is still under development, I think this will be really useful to kind of locking in what the criteria is for that A+ holy grail kind of setup that we're all looking for, right?
Holy grail, he says. I'm going to join the call-in show. We'll see if we get it to work today. Making sure I'm joining the call-in show. Yes, join. Are you in there right now already?
Let's see. I'm not in there yet. I'm about to pull the link. I was looking for my phone. That usually works better, but we're going to try it on the... Oh, I got the echo, so I got to quiet this down until I get on the call.
I'm on the call too. Let's go to studio mode. And let's mute. And I've muted.
All right, I've muted too, so now we should be good. Sound good to you?
Let me know if you can hear my dog barking in the background. His name's Emilio, and he's yapping and wondering where his mom just went to.
The dogs are barking.
Yeah, hey, the dogs are, you know what I mean? I just think about two different things when you say that. Obviously, you think of your feet hurting. You know, that's old school Southern saying. Back to you and Mr. What in tarnation?
What can I say, Josh? I was born in the wrong time and place.
Dogs are the dogs are barking today, brother. I need to get these shoes off. Can everybody hear us? I think they could. Usually right away they give us the whole we can't hear you. So it sounds like we are good to go. And Joe has managed to kick down the door of we can't do it to we can do it door. So we're rocking and rolling there. Look at you. What do you got there going on? Oh, that's your mic.
This is my mic. Yeah, I'm just having trouble with it today. The spring is like loose. See this?
Yeah.
Gotta fix something going on. I don't know. One of those days. All right. We ready to get on into it?
We're ready to get on into it, brother. Join in right now if you want to. It is the call-in show. We need you guys to call on in. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and make sure I share that link too with my traders out there that they can make sure they get into the call-in show. All right. So you want to go first? You want me to go first?
I can go first. So, question being, what makes you pull the trigger on a setup versus kind of chilling on it, right? What makes you really want to execute that setup, correct?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, because there are times, I mean, there can be multiple ways to take this question. Because there could be those run-of-the-mill, like where you first just start trading and you hesitate and you don't take it because you don't know what you're doing. But that's where I kind of want to get to this is where you finally get that point of, well, I didn't hesitate because I knew this shouldn't have been a trade, or I didn't hesitate because this was a trade and I took it for the trade. Whether you're right or wrong, but when that hesitation stops, man, that to me is when things start to click a little bit more.
Yeah. For me, I think that there's a lot of aspects of friction. There are a lot of things we have to do in the course of a day as a trader, if we're doing it right, that is uncomfortable. You know, it's taking small losses, it's stopping out, it's managing risk, it's cutting something that's working, into strength, so you're not having to sell it into weakness. Those kinds of things. It's easier said than done, and I notice the traders that have a lot of trouble, they spend a lot of time about 5 minutes behind. They're going, oh, I should have done that. Oh, now it's playing out. I should have done this. I should have done that. And they're not really in the moment. They're not really talking about what they're seeing now. They're talking about what they just saw and what they wish they had reacted to. So that keeps them out of the opportunity zone, right? That keeps them in the coulda, woulda, shoulda zone. And so I think that is a big difference for me when it comes to actually seeing this kind of come together as a trading, trading as a whole, as a system.
Right.
It's about kind of eliminating that hesitation so that it's just getting as close as you can to, this is what I see, this is how this is what I'm going to do. So you have a plan, and then that really helps having the plan beforehand, because then you're able to say, hey, I'm ready to go when this trigger fires. I don't have to wait. I don't have to waffle around. I don't have to guess. I just know, boom, ready to go. And that's the biggest thing for me. So we can talk about like details of the technicals of that setup, but I think you're dead on when it comes down to the crux being, can you execute in the right amount of time, right? Can you execute when it's time to execute?
Yep.
Is there that hesitation that'll kill you? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%. That's why usually a lot of the time I want to have a game plan well ahead of time, like, and then when if something does pop up that I've not have a game plan for, make sure that like these halting plays, I don't know who's going to halt, what's going to halt, but I have a game plan for them if they do. And so there will be those days where I don't know who's going to do what, but I know the game plan is formed because I've traded this before, and so I'm just waiting for it to occur. And so the hesitation isn't there. That's why I immediately take the trades that I take. So I'm not. But then if there is that hesitation, most times I just don't take it, because I realize the times you do hesitate, it doesn't work out as well as you would want it to. Now, there are times truly where I do hesitate, and then I don't take the trade for it to just work out like it should. And I hate that, because of what I've said for the longest time. I say, put your lines in and trade them. Well, that's why, because I've seen so many times I put a line in, I have a trade and a plan, I get too scared, something scares me out or gets me to worry, I don't take the trade, unfortunately, and then it works exactly as my plan was drawn out for it to be. And so that's just one of those things where that's going to happen. So the reason I want to bring that up for any trader is you're going to have that hesitation, especially a lot early on. But then eventually it's going to go away, and you see me, you're just going to fire away. But even that, you can see how confident I am, and the trades that I bang out, there's still going to be those times that I hesitate and I go, I don't, and then I should have taken the trade. Now, yeah, there are times there are losses, but there are times, my point being that hesitation still comes up as an expert or whatever, more of an expert trader now, or a trader that's got a lot of years on the belt, so to speak. That's me now. But there are times, I'm just letting you know, as you progress through your journey, that you still have that hesitation. So don't think that because you have that now, A, you struggle, oh blah blah blah. It's going to slowly help and go over time, but then B, know that they'll still occur as you get better and better and better as a trader. And so just realize that. So don't think that you're struggling that bad.
No, for sure. It's a process, right? And I always tell people progress isn't linear, right? You're never going to just get to the end point. If you did, it wouldn't be as much fun anyway. But it definitely wouldn't be as rewarding. So yeah, just be kind to yourself, and I always just say every week try to be a little bit better. It's a tough goal. None of us will get it there every time. So every once in a while we're gonna have a week that we regress a little. But as long as there's a genuine month-to-month increase in awareness, in execution, even if that it doesn't have to be a huge bar, but just a little bit of an increase, you'll be shocked at how fast those gains compound, both in terms of the actual market gains, but more importantly in terms of your skill set and just your ability to read tape. Because I think that it really comes down to just seeing this a lot of times, Josh. Well, what do you think? Do you think 10,000 hours?
As they say, seeing is believing. So that's what you need to do. You need to see it over and over and over and over and over. Then you'll finally start to believe it more and more and more. But you just have to see it to believe it. Yeah. Just like the saying, kind of says. And that's the unfortunate thing that early on, I work with so many traders, and I did it myself. You wait for the confirmation and more, and then you finally get in, as in the move's already been made, but yet here you are now finally getting in because you finally aren't hesitating, but the move's been made. That's going to happen, right? So that's just one of those things that you have to see it before you believe it, and you have to do that a lot until you finally start going, oh yeah, I've seen this before. I believe it could do this, and guess what? Right. It does. And so that's where you just have to go through the tape and the man hours, the woman hours of sitting here and putting the time in, watching charts daily. And not just watching them, understanding what they're doing as they're moving. And then not only as they're moving, like I say, as a painted picture. Now Steve's drawn the picture, the chart's been painted, go back over it at the end of the day and break it down again. The more you do that, the better you're going to get to remembering what these charts can do. Like my goofy analogy in that memory card game where you've got 50 cards in front of you and you flip over one, it's a banana, and you're trying to find the other banana. You flip over one, it's an orange. Like, well, okay, cool. You flip over the banana again. You flip over another one. It's a pineapple. You flip over the banana again. It's a giraffe. You're like, okay, but you start to remember. You flip over the banana again. That's another giraffe. Oh, there's a giraffe and there was a giraffe here. And so then you will start to remember what stocks look like, and before they happen, you will find them and start to remember them when the chart is actually forming.
Absolutely. And you said something earlier about, just seeing is, or, something about seeing is believing, or how you get yourself to believe it. And that always makes me think of like the knowledge. We got all our buddies in here. Oh, what a guy. That's a big boy. So we got the knowledge. We we'll get a room, you two. We got the knowledge, and that's one thing. But then you have to see it play out multiple times. You have to get burned by it multiple times.
Oh yeah, this is my daughter. She loves her dad so much. She will kiss me and kiss me. Look, she just wants to kiss me, and she just wants to kiss me, and she just wants to kiss me. Yeah, this is like, if Avery's gone, this is my shadow. So this is, and then I got to little like push her off of me, and then yeah, so she is. But that's true though. That's because of course, because it sounds like it makes sense, and it is a saying. But then it ends up being true. How many people have to see the move before they believe it and get in? A lot of traders at first have to see it before they believe it. And then they're always like, and they realize it finally down the line, like they're just chasing. They're getting in too late. They watch the whole move happen. And now like, oh, now it's safe to get in. Now we're going up. And as soon as they get in, what happens? That's when people take profit and it reverses right back down on them.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's the difference between the knowledge and the wisdom, I would say, because a lot of people are smart. They're book smart. They know a lot of setups. They know a lot of levels and lines and yada, yada, yada. But does it translate into profit? That's where the wisdom comes in. Yeah. Knowing when to apply which sets of rules, which setups, so to speak, that's going to keep you a lot safer than just reading a lot, watching a lot of YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Just that.
Yeah. I thought that early on would be me, or what I could do. I could read something or watch these videos, and I'm gonna get it, and then I'll become this trader if I do. I'm like, no, you've just got to go out there. And by the way, Delonte West asked about the halt strategy earlier. Look where the first halt up, Delonte. Look where we bounced at, Delonte. You hope that you got you a 3-point shot in. Talking about a bounce play off of this $2 or $3 mark, moves back up to 370. Love it, love it, love it. He asked about that earlier, and and here comes one that actually happened while we're talking. So go look at GYGY halted up at 3, bounced pretty much right at that price. But yeah, so like Joseph's can learn a lot about your strategy by presenting your orders. Yes. Or presetting your orders. Yes. Firm believer in screen time. No, screen time's that's huge. It's huge. Huge. Cleo, horses. Yes, I got a couple of horses for sure. Oh yes, definitely making out with the dog, Willie. Who's a good girl, Tacitus. My girl, her name was Elle. It's 11. We named her 11 after 11 from Stranger Things. And then we just shortened it up to L. LL, El Cabell, and Eleanor now. And yeah, so she's got all of those names. And Belly, Ellie Cabelli, Moosey Caboosey, French Fry Lucy, Ellie Cabelli, French Fry Smelly. She's just got all kinds of nicknames. That's my girl. That's the ones that have all those names. Those usually are, they got, the other ones have names, maybe like 2 or 3. She's got like 10, and she responds to all of them. Which even this guy and I has the big one is his name is Merlin, but I'm gonna say the other name we call him. We go, Ricky, don't lose your number. So watch this, Ricky. You wanna come up, Ricky? Look at Ricky. Ricky responds. He responds to Ricky now. Look at him. You're fine, Ricky. You stay there. Or Darla.
Ricky's so confused.
Yeah, he's like, huh? Look, watch. Dita Bop. There's Dita Jean. Stop, Darla Jean. And she's like, no, that's Mama's girl, so she only listens to them. And she listens to me, but I love it. Name 2 of them, Leonard and Skinner. No, that's a little too redneck for me, Mr. D. Ryder. I might be redneck, but I'm not Jeff Foxworthy redneck, where you might be a redneck if you name your dogs Leonard and Skinner.
I think you gotta do that with a couple birds, right?
There we go.
That'd be a little better. That you just let fly around some free birds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, free birds. No. God bless.
I don't know.
Oh, you're cute. I like where you're going there. I like where your head's at there, brother. Tax says he's got grandkids have no names. I call them Hey You. Yeah, I get it. Hey You. Hey You. Reminds me of a Pink Floyd song. I can't sing too many lyrics or we'll get copyright infringement.
I like your versions more. We should release like a whole compilation album.
Hey, it's like not Dr. Seuss. It's like Weird Al Yankovic. I am like weird. It's like you'd think I loved Weird Al as a kid. How much I like make up songs. Like I've got a song, but then I come up with my own lyrics. Right? Or I say I got a song. There is a song, and I just make up my own lyrics. I do it every day. If I hear a new song, it's like it could be any song. I mean, Walking on Sunshine. Next thing you know, I'm talking about walking on honey buns, oh, because I'm eating a honey bun. I'm just like in the kitchen singing to myself, and Avery can barely hear me, and she'll be like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm like, "Me, I'm just singing." And I'll come around the corner singing the song. She's like, "Well," she's like, "I thought you were actually talking to me." And I'm like, "No, I'm just singing in here, singing my honey buns."
Nah, this is all for me. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it keeps you busy. I would do something similar. Just in the bakery. It's funny because you're so isolated back in their early mornings. Just making, ironically, a whole lot of honey buns, a whole lot of cinnamon rolls, and yeah, just you're reading ingredient lists. And you're like, how am I not going to fall asleep at 5 a.m. here? Well, if I sing them. Yeah, so that's as close as I get, but I don't think I can come up with some of the hooks, some of the jingles you got. I bet in another life you were a great ad. What do you call it? Like just coming up with the jingles?
Yes, I was a jingle guy. Yeah, I was a jingle, like back in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, when jingles were like the thing. Like that was like I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, for sure.
Willie, I wonder why your wife hates that. I wonder why.
Yeah, right.
That's. Oh no, Steve. That's a name, all right. I'm gonna not read that one out loud. Oh man. What's the funniest out of your pet names, do you think?
Here we go. Pillsbury. Nothing says loving like something from the oven. Or how about, you'll wonder where the yellow went. There we go. I'm telling you, I would have been great with the jingles back in the day. What was so popular? I'm like looking up jingles from like the 50s. Emilio's pretty kind of goofy and funny. Emilio, of course, when you think of Emilio, I think of Emilio Estevez and of course Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell in Night at the Roxbury was like, Emilio!
Big classic.
That one's pretty good. Emilio. He knows his name. Darla. I see Darla looking up. So Emilio. Neville. We got Neville. So we have Neville, named off of Neville Longbottom from Harry Potter. Probably Emilio. We don't have any. Einstein's a fun one that we named him Einstein. We spell a little bit different because when you think of Einstein, you hear the word I. So we spell it E-Y-E. Yeah, E-Y-E-N-S-T-I-N-E. So we spell it Einstein that way, E-Y-N-E. E-Y-E-N, yeah, E-Y-E-N. So yeah, so we put the I in there and make it look like an I. But Einstein, usually he's gotten probably, I would say most times either the Danes or Einstein throughout the years has gotten probably the most attention.
Fair enough. I ask mostly because I have the most boring pet naming conventions. I just name them people's names.
Yeah.
I've had Cody and Cleo and Oliver and
haven't had maybe a Rick or a Jared.
Rick's a good strong name. I think a cat named Rick. I don't know if that's gonna be affectionate enough for the cats that I usually have. Maybe that feels like a bulldog's name or something. It's like a stout Rick. Just like look at this face. Is this a Rick?
Yeah, right. No, that is definitely more like a. Looks like a. Well, if it was a man, I'm going Felix. It looks like a Felix if that was a guy.
Classic cat name. That was not her brother, but we had two pairs of like cats from the same litter, brothers and sisters, and that was the other dude cat, and he just passed last year. So
hyperbolic chamber. Yes, I'm like Dragon Ball Z. I am in the hyperbolic chamber with Goku and Vegeta. Josh, you float, and I love it. And then, of course, Tax says, "Do you ever sleep, or do you lay in that water thingy?" I did lay in that water thingy this weekend. I love it. That little mini pool, blow up pool that me and Avery have. Of course, showing that off last week. That was fun. Well, music going back on. Y'all go. I love it. I like how D-Rider's so rude about it. He's like, "Man, y'all are boring. I'm gonna go put on some Leonard Skinner."
He's looking for small caps, which is fair. I'm sitting here waiting to see if chips and the rest of the indices are going to break down or if they're just holding all day long. To me, things look heavy, so it's a big wait and see day for me. I'm a little bit red on a few of my core positions, but that's okay. Gold's hanging in there nicely. Some of my biotech's hanging in there nicely. Are you in any swings right now, Josh?
Yeah, I'm listening to Swing by All American Reject. So, man, I'm telling you right now, guys, who called this out perfectly real quick? Let's just go back to this. We got to, but we're going to go back to this just real quickly. Mr. Steve Atronius, if we can. I don't know why this is not showing me the play button. Oh, maybe because I have to refresh. I don't know. Why are we getting them?
Got an echo.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, that's why, because I went to this.
It's all good. We're going to
get off of this in a minute, Joe.
Look at the lines. Boom,
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 boom.
boom.
Tell me about it.
Boom.
There we go. Now we're good again.
There we go.
No echo.
Okay.
Had to show those lines off because Jesse was in a long, and I said if it breaks here, it's going to there. And if it breaks here, it's going to go to there. And sure enough, went right to that top line we had in at 46.30. Hopefully you long traders took that. Mike, how we doing? Speaking of, and yes, Willie loves some DBZ.
We got Edward in the house too. Nice.
Edward, he's got a brother. We got Edward. We got stock operator Edward, and you know who his cousin is, right? Edward. Yes, it is. That's why I told him stock operator better never, ever, ever let his cousin Edward around his stock trading portfolio because he is going to get scissored up.
We have a question on gold stop loss levels, gold and silver. Let's see. So for me, I think if you're intraday, it depends if it's a swing or a intraday kind of scalp. For an intraday trade, I would probably be just on a runaway like this. I like using the prior low of the day as a starting place, trying to get in on a nice higher low or lower low into higher low setup intraday, then kind of use that lower low and maybe the higher low, depends on, what kind of setup it looks like. I think my chop or just take off. But regardless, find a level where I don't think it's going to violate again intraday. And then if it turns into a swing, usually I'll take some of the scalp off. And then if it's still working at the end of the day, sometimes I let it run with the cushion that I have. And then, next day, hopefully it gaps up, pulls back a little bit, and forms the same kind of double bottom higher low. Well, then that's where my new stop goes, under that, once it forms that. Otherwise, stop, the previous day's level. And that's kind of how I work on it. So GLD right here, I think that for an intraday trade, if I was getting in today, I would put my stop under 408.21, this little swing on the pre-market low. In general, I think for a longer term swing, if that's what you're wondering about, I like it. It's a little bit tough because we gapped up into the 200 day, and now I think we're going to flag there. We could come back and fill the gap. You could put it under the gap. You could put it under the 9-day moving average. Ideally, you're already in and have a nice cushion. It's too extended to get in right now, unless you're doing that kind of intraday type action that we're talking about. That's what I would say for gold. So right now, 9-day moving average at 403. And then for silver, nice follow through day for silver here. And I would say, 9-day at 58.90 there. Wouldn't want to see it go any lower than that. And if it does come back there, you'd want to see it catch really hard. So I usually have a stop if the hourly candle closes for my swing trades under a key level. But otherwise, just letting it rock. Yes, he's swinging as well. Nice.
Swinging.
So that's what I do.
Swang.
He's already in.
Just a swangin'. Yeah, I don't have any swings on. MU still in that one because I did it's kind of like a forever play. I guess I could have taken profit by now. By the way, the trade that Money Mitch was in earlier, we talked about a good long FCX new high of day continues to squeeze here, guys. So we're speaking of copper, gold, etc. But FCX, speaking of in that same sector, squeezing right now, new high of day.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love this one. I'm in this one for a very long time. I've been from the 40s. It's about time. Josh. It's been a tough hold. Up and down between 60 and 70 for so long.
He said it's about time. It's about that time, he says.
About that time. What can you say?
Today, I know because we pretty much covered. Anyone wants to join in? I thought Michael said he was going to join, and I thought he was going to join. Like we've had so many people on this call-in show. We're finally going to be blanketed. No one wants to call in and talk about why they have trouble maybe pulling the trigger or hesitating, and what makes you pull the trigger. Instead of hesitating, anyone want to chime in? You can type it in the chat tag. Day trade with Tony, Tacitus, Willie, Mr. Edward, your cousin Edward, D Rider. Where are we at? Smoked tuna, come on, Nigel, let's go, join. Why can't you join? Are you scared of us? Do we stink? Does my breath stink? I got a greasy forehead. Where are the bronze hands? They scared of you? Are you scared of the dogs? What are you scared of? These dogs are so friendly. Look at her. Look at Domino. Domino's a fun name. So here's Domino, right? So Domino's a cute name. Huh, Domino. Oh, I love it, Domino. So then Domino, and then we got our true sister over there from the litter right after her, and Margot. So Margot and Domino, we got sisters in the house. Sisters from different misters.
We got smoked tuna looking for the link here. See, you should be able to.
Well, you can always call that number and then press and type in that really long pin if you want to. you can always call in if you wanted to. That truly will get you there as well.
Gunner, by the way, I did look that up. I'll have to check that out. So that's a specific strain of weed, I guess. I'm so old school. To me, it's like, is it sativa or indica? I don't even notice the difference half the time. But maybe I am just maybe I just haven't found the right strain. So I'll give this one a shot for you. It looks interesting. I'll try to find it at a local dispensary.
What's that?
Awesome.
Well, did they give you gotcha. Okay. A Gunner talking about the divorce. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I'm kind of ish there with you. I think there are some times and strands are really good, but I mean, there are different times and strands where it seems like, the indica, oh wow, that really put me to sleep, or but it's very inconsistent to when I can always get it. It seems like, in the same one and the same quality of even that same strand or whatever it might be. So
yeah, no, I'm pretty basic. I'm like, did this make me want to play music, or did this make me pass out watching Netflix? Those are my two modes. So I'm still sitting in the pocket waiting for this potential short, and it's been over an hour.
Smoke Tuna, where you at? Where you at, Smoke?
Smoke
on the water.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all I could go. I didn't want to go more than that. I didn't want to get slapped on the wrist from YouTube.
There we go.
Well, I guess we could just flip it up and just go Weird Al with it and go smoke on the tuna.
There you go.
We smoked out his eyes. I don't know.
There, you beat me to it. My brain ain't braining very fast today. Some days I can riff. Some days I'm sitting here just listening to you sing. Some days I just want to get serenaded though, so it's not so bad.
Hey baby, how you doing? I'm gonna serenade you. Colorado Green is far better than okay. Yeah, I could see that.
You from Colorado, Mr. Willie?
How about Mr. Josh loves some Colorado? We got Edward in the chat. Edward Scissorhands joining us today. What's up, stock trader Edward?
We got Edward in the chat. Josh, do you hear that echo?
Yeah, I think it's from Edward. He's listening to us and he's joining us. He says, I'm eating it up today. I'm not only going to listen to you guys, but I'm also going to join. Edward, mute your mic or talk to us. Which one do you want to do?
All right, he's muted there, it looks like. You're welcome to mute the audio on the computer and then talk to us in here. Let's see. Looks like we also got smoked tuna in the house now. There we go. Now we got some people cooking.
I love it. He wants me to sing some Dwight Yoakam. Sing some Pretty Horses. What do you want me to sing for you? That's one I'm gonna have to hear Dwight Yoakam sing to get that sound down. Because he's got a little bit different of a sound there. So let's go ahead and listen to one of his classics. Let's go to a video here. The classic. We'll go to Popular. Suspicious. He sang Suspicious Minds. He redid that one. Okay. This is my favorite, though. 1,000 miles from nowhere. Here we go. Hold on. Hey, what are y'all?
I got echoes.
Hold on. I got to listen to him a little more. Hold on. He got, look at the long hair. You should see this music video. Here we go. There we go. I'm getting some Dwight Yoakam notes down. Here we go. So now he's going to start singing it. Woo! Oh, Dwight.
Quests.
Yep, I think that was my favorite one ever. I'm 1,000 miles from nowhere, going over bridges with nowhere to go. I don't remember the lyrics at all.
Yeah, Yoakum's one of those guys where, like, I know he's a legend. I couldn't tell you one song besides that one, but you just sang it, so that's a...
There's a couple, but that's my favorite one. Yeah, for sure. That's my favorite one. Nigel's in chat. Come on, Edward. Who wants to talk besides me and Steve? Nigel, you want to join? You want to let us know what you do when you hesitate and why you're not pulling the trigger?
Oh, there we go. We can hear you. Who was that?
Edward.
So I was trying to hide from the camera. No worries. I do that some days too. How you doing, man?
Hey, how you guys doing? Been following you guys for a while, just being silent, trader, learner, that kind of thing. But I've been following Josh for a really long time. I'm a branch off of Sean Dekmar.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, he
cool.
definitely. Then yeah, So the Tradecaster days and me streaming live there. So you've been around for a little bit. When did you first start watching me?
Ever since when Sean started taking Fridays off, and he was bouncing stream to you.
Yep.
For the Friday.
That's when I first started streaming live. Yeah, back in 2020. Yeah, when he said, "Hey, I'm going to give Josh the Fridays." Yeah, that was.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, probably.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. So, okay, so you've been trading for quite a while. How has your journey been? Are we finding some success?
It's been ups and downs. Still trying to pick up on my own strategy. Based on my learning curve, from what I've seen is, I have to fight myself the way I want to trade, or I understand, or I see, because I love the way Steve teaches and trade. I love the way you, Josh, teaches and trade. I like Alejandro's approach, but she's like I don't know, she's more like a futures trader.
Right.
But from what I've taken it all, you guys are as a whole Bible, which consists out of different books. You are my books. I'm watching you guys and learning a bit of every book per se.
I love that.
That's awesome.
We do all have our own different approaches here, right? And I think that
you guys have all. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I love what you're saying, and I think you're dead on in terms of just like, hey, we each have something that's going to resonate. And I always tell people, just take what resonates, leave the rest. You don't have to trade just like me. You're just like Josh. But when you watch us and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, I like what they're doing there. That's just, I think that's what we can kind of bring to the table. And it's a mosaic, right? Our trading style, it's not just from any one place. It takes a long time to develop, and we're all just kind of going around in trading, but also just in life. Like, it's just, like when I'm building an app, I'm looking at other ones, and I'm, taking these ideas and building them together, making them my own. When you're building a system, you're doing the same thing, and it just comes with time. So you don't have to like rush it, right? So just whenever you find a concept that you really like, that resonates with you, just kind of add it to your toolbox. That's what I always say.
Yep.
You can all of a sudden you'll look back and you'll have a lot of knowledge in that toolbox, a lot of situations where that toolbox can help you. So yeah, just keep going, man. You got this.
Yeah, thank you on that. And also, Josh is a fast speaker. English is my second language, so takes me a while to adjust to his lyrics or whatever. That he's like, he's so fast, and he would throw the words, and like the moment I gather what the heck he just said, he's like, okay guys, I'm in. Nice. And it's already done.
Well, I mean, hey, English is my first language, and I still have a hard time keeping it. That happens. Bronten saying Josh is a rapper. Yeah, you could lay it down.
They're
Busta Rhymes there.
I can rap pretty quickly when I have like the lyrics in front of me. Coming up with my own lyrics, not so much. I'll stumble and butt fumble over those. But yes, I do speak fast. I get excited about stuff. You know, there are times like right now where I kind of slow it down a little bit. But yeah, when I get excited about something, especially when it's a trade, oh gosh, yeah, I speak a million miles an hour. It's always been me. I don't know why. I don't get it. But that's just the Josh-ism. That's a Josh tick. It's just what I do. And I'm glad that everyone, it's like, that is a known thing. Josh, he loves food. Or Josh speaks a million miles an hour. Like, it is just a known thing. So I've taken it on and appreciate it now. And that everyone says, man, what did he just say?
Right, yeah, man. It's I wouldn't have it any other way now that I'm used to it though, because I always say you're like a cup of coffee in the morning that it doesn't hurt my stomach. So it's the perfect kind of thing to wake up to. I think a lot of people just like the energy because it's so easy to go tunnel vision.
Yes,
you know.
Yeah.
And just you need something to kind of hold your attention and keep your hands off the trigger, so you're not just trading every 1 minute candle. So, for example, I've been waiting for my short to play out this whole time we've been on the phone. I might be waiting another hour. So you've kept me a little bit saner here, just shooting the breeze, hanging out. Maybe we didn't get to anything super like high level, but you know what? Not every day is going to be like a perfect teachable moment for
right.
You know, for like a live trade, for example. Sometimes the learning is in the waiting, and I know it seems counterintuitive, and people are like, "Oh, Steve, shut up, take a trade." But well, I don't see the trade, so you know, until I do. I ain't forcing it, and it's nice to have a little family to hang out with.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing too crazy going on.
And Edward, if you're over on the Discord, our Trade the Pool Discord, I hope you are, because with today's call, I know it's your first time calling in, you'll get a free book, our Trade the Pool book, and a 5K eval, or at least credits for a 5K eval. So again, go over to our Discord, tag myself, tag Joe. This is the main one to tag. So tag Joe, and he will make sure he gets your information for a 5K eval. And that book right there, if you do want it, we will send it to you. And we do have a digital download as well. So however you want it, you will get it. Anything else for us, Edward, before you head off into the day and into the sunset? You're 1,000 miles from nowhere, singing some Dwight Yoakam. What do you got for us, brother?
Nothing much, really. I did miss Kevin. He could not exhaust too much of reminding everybody size matters. And it took me also a while to like comprehend what the heck he means, you know. So out of all of the accounts on Trade the Pool, the swing accounts, the only swing accounts I managed to keep on. The other ones I'm like, oh shit, those two count. You know what I mean? So slow trading is for me. So from what I'm picking up, and that's where I'm leaning to Steve's strategies a lot. And
awesome.
Steve, I need your newsletter probably.
Well, awesome. We'll talk about that for sure. How about this? I'll drop my Discord in here, and we can connect and talk about what we can look for building your system there. Because I'm with you. Slow is good. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. That's what I always say. So by that I just mean it might not be as glamorous as what Josh is doing, making 10-20% on every trade every 10 minutes, but it's consistent and it's easy to just kind of stack those wins. So I'm going to throw my Discord in the chat for anybody who would like to join. Yeah, we focus on swing trading, but there's a lot of intraday traders in there. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. We actually have, I mean, it's about half and half, I'd say.
Yeah, it's just Josh sees something that, like, he can see ghosts. You know,
yeah, absolutely how it feels. Yeah. By the time he's in and out, I'm still evaluating sometimes with these high flyers because that's not where my confidence lies. So I hesitate on those still. So I just know that's not my system. My system, it's going to be a little slower, a little steadier, those slow steady eddies, as Josh would say.
Back to Haley. Hey, back to Haley Joel.
That's the quality.
I see dead people.
Oh, no. All right, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Appreciate it, Edward. And don't forget, go to that Discord, hit up Joe, get your 5K eval, get your book.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Somebody asked, by the way, what's the name of the book?
Yeah, what is the name of that book, buddy?
It is Funded Traders Secret Sauce.
What is that special sauce?
Yeah, it's that special sauce, baby. Pour
There we go.
pour that onto your
Secret
chicken
sauce.
nuggets. Pour that onto your French fries. Next thing you know, and it is a book where it talks about 5 funded traders on the day trading account, and then 5 funded traders from the swing side account. So you get different perspectives from 10 different traders, some day trading, some swing trading, and how they passed their account and got funded, and how they're making payouts. It's a good book. It's a quick book, but it talks about their journey and it helps you out in yours.
Yes, sir. Love it.
Thank you.
Love
See you guys later then.
Sounds good. Thank you, Edward. Nigel, Smoke Tuna, I see y'all in the call, if you want to talk real quickly, I do have to head out here really pretty much at the top of the hour. I've got some more. I've been here yapping it up with you guys for the last 2-3 hours. So Nigel, Smoke, anything you want to come in to say real quickly? Otherwise, we are going to... What's up? What's up, Smoke?
Let me drop by just... So, how was the week?
Oh, it's the best week I've had in well, since June, May. It's been a hot summer, so I'm loving the summer.
Yeah.
It's been a good week here too. Yeah. How about you, Tuna?
It's a very hot week, but I mean, like today, it seems like very quiet, you know.
Yeah.
But Josh, like we saw, extended hours from yesterday was hot.
Oh yeah.
All the crypto guys were running, right? But I think they may still make some moves at the end of the day today. So that's what I'm watching.
Like it.
I
agree.
Any specific tickers or just the whole sector there?
I was watching BTCT, but I mean, died down. You know, like I think it just did what it did from extended hours and didn't do much in the pre-market. But I think something new may come up, so that's what I'm watching.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love it.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. I think you're right. I think there's more juice in that. More juice in the squeeze.
And it's funny, you know, Josh, like the thing that you guys were saying, you know, the screen time, that's the most important thing. I mean, like if you have seen them, you know, and you see them again, you know what's gonna happen, right? So it's very important to have that. Without that, you know, like people giving you tickers, people giving you trades, taking those trades, you never know what to do. The screen time is the most important thing, right? I mean, then you don't hesitate to take the trade. When you see them, you know, like, oh, I'm going to take this trade. I know this guy, you know?
Yeah.
So
Right. No doubt. Yeah, it's a big difference just in terms of like being able to kind of it's so much different to take a trade, especially a day trade, than it is to just kind of analyze a chart. So I always tell people, like, just because you see it in retrospect doesn't mean you'll be able to see it in the moment. So that's the part that really takes all that time to like identify a candle mid formation, you know, and be ready when the candle closes to execute, as opposed to like being scared midway through the candle when it's just, you know, forming a wick, and then now you're second guessing because it's not doing what you're expecting when it closes strong or something like that.
But Steve, you know, when we do small caps, you know, caps, the best side is the front side, you know. It's not the best side. So you have to take the front side, and when you take the front side, like you may even not see the setup. So it's very important when you do the small caps to have the screen time, because that's, you know, when you see the volume, when you see the ticker, when you see the setup, you know that this is gonna give you at least 20% or 50%, you know, in the first part of the run.
Yeah.
But, I mean, and then they're gonna flush, so you have to be ready for that. You know, you have to move fast on these tickers.
Love
That's
it.
how they work.
Good stuff.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, and I also have to run. So,
Love it, my man. Yeah, because I'm like, I've got to go. I got to get out today. Man, I love calling in. Thank you, Tuna. Have a good weekend, brother.
Good weekend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke some picanha.
Ooh,
So that's what I'm gonna do.
that's some of my favorite meat in the world right there. So enjoy that for me.
This will be my first time to smoke a picanha. So let's see how it goes.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right, brother. Have a good weekend.
All right.
Take care, man.
Enjoy, champ. Yeah.
Love it. Well, we'll go ahead and end it right there. That was great information from everyone. I have got to head out. I have got some errands to run this afternoon. Got to put the dogs up. They're all literally, it's so funny, all the dogs that I have out around me. So Nigel, call back in next week if you want to talk it up. Edward as well. Day trade with Tony. Joe, thank you for calling in. Of course, when it comes to Edward, Smoke Tuna, Nigel was calling in. Hey, Gunner, everyone in chat though as well. Crow was in here. Tack, of course. Bronze Hands, Bonetta, Joseph in chat. Willie Hayes, Mr. Edward was in chat, of course, joining us. Everyone, D. Ryder from earlier. Guys, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. I'm out for the rest of the day. I'll be busy. Won't even be looking at stocks for the most part, really, here in just a few minutes. Yes. So it was, of course, 2 weeks ago today that I had a terrible Thursday. So in honor of Rue, again, this Thursday, I am going to have a great afternoon, go see a movie, go out to dinner, go to the oyster bar, have some oysters, have some shrimps, and some good seafood. And that's right, because I see the food and I eat it, baby. So I'll see you all back tomorrow. Steve will be back with Jesse this afternoon. I think Alejandra and Caesar both had something come up last minute, so they may not be able to join, but I know Steve and Jesse will have it covered for you guys. It's not a big day anyway, but don't forget, tomorrow, Steve, Alejandra, Caesar, back at it tomorrow morning. Join us live trading room, psychology segment, as well as the call-in show, or should I say call-in show, but the Bring Your Own Charts. It's almost like a call-in show. Come over tomorrow. Bring those charts. Jesse said his wife is actually going to join, so Jesse may join us tomorrow with his wife to talk charts and trades.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. Yeah, good stuff coming up. Maybe not massive names for earnings, but there are a few that are definitely catching my eye, Josh. I know you got to go, but we're gonna be having fun here, talking to some Ross stores, some Flower Foods, and a few other ones. Hopefully, we'll catch a few good trades. Either way, it's gonna be a blast hanging out with y'all. So let's get into that.
With y'all.
2 hours.
With y'all. He says with y'all. And what I'll do for now, Joe's getting the scanners back up, but for the time being, since I do have my let's see here if we can get this pulled back up. We'll go out of the call-in show. Go back to the studio mode. Unmute the mic. Got the chart up. Joe will get his scanners up in just a minute. I know he's about to get that up right now for us. I'm going to leave this chart up for you guys in the meantime while I get my dogs put up because I'm about to leave to run some errands. So I will leave this up for now. I'll leave the cam up so you'll see dogs running around behind me here for a minute. And then when when Jesse, all the names I got, and when Joe gets in and get the scanners up, we'll switch it over to the scanners. Thank you guys for joining. Steve, I will see you tomorrow, my man. Can you hear me, Steve? Your mic's muted on EV Mux.
It sure is, brother.
There you go.
Good to see you. Good talking with you. I'll be back in a few hours to do the power hour into earnings. Looking forward to it.
Love you guys. See you back in a bit. Joe's literally logging in now. Scanners will be up momentarily. See you guys in just a bit.
Later.
Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
SGLY may resume in less than a minute.
VRLS.
BRNX. ALM.
VRLS.
PCLA may res in 10 seconds.
PCLA. VRLS. PCLA. VRLS. PCLA. VRLS. PCLA. VRLS. BRLS.
IOVA.
Getting back on the mic here just for a few minutes here, like I told you guys I would here in Power Hour. Really not missing or seeing a lot of anything. Got the last little halt down here. That was cool. I saw that halted down. Took advantage of that. Still in 75 shares of that short. Getting a little, soaking a little bit extra, squeezing a little bit extra out of that play today. But for small caps, it truly has gotten relatively slow. PCLA was the last decent sized spike out of nowhere we got. Other than that, it's really been a slower lunch into early afternoon. BTCT, I guess, would be your other kind of slow and steady Eddie play. We'll go to BTCT. Oh, no, that's not even hardly doing much. I thought that popped up to the 170s again. It did not. Well, it did, but I thought it did it again. That's it. That is it. Been a slower, uglier day when it comes to your normal slow and steady eddies. Go through some large cap plays real quickly. SPY finding some pullback on the day, going back on down. Zoom back out on some of these tickers. Apple looking for possible new low of day. Apple possible new low of day. AMD's ramping back up. Its lows have been found. Man, ARM was absolutely ugly today. Coin pretty relatively flat after the really good sized big day yesterday. Google right off a forever line. I have all my small caps loaded up over here, but check it out. Nice, nice, nice. Forever line working out today. Going back to Tesla. Just a lot more range bound choppier chart. 39 bottom, 46 top, right? And then we got this 47.50 top. A lot of stuff range bound. Apple looks like it could go down to new low of day. SPY, I think, just did that. Yeah, well, I guess it tied it. I say tied it, but almost matched it from earlier. It is trying to pop back on up, but yeah, there's just really not a lot of good looking charts out there. AMD, nice little pop back on up, but not a lot. You know, there's not like a lot of movement. Marvell, nice new high of day. Marvell, nice new high of day. Squeeze on up there. Another one that was earlier, SpaceX. Yeah, that found its low. Now it's back on up. So watch for this to potentially squeeze and go for more in power hour. I see. Go. I don't need your stuff on my black shirt. All right, cool. Nice trend line play here. Uptrend channel here overall for FCX. New high of day. Still in 75 shares short of PCLA, but probably just going to hold that into liquidation unless we get new lows. Or again, back over this like 950 mark, I'll scale out the 75 shares. Not in a lot, just in something just to hold till liquidation. Love doing that. Into the closing bell. mRNA giving back a little bit of the gains from yesterday, finding its way. Man, just crazy. 195 in after hours, all the way back down to 128 here in market today. So movement from mRNA Moderna. Still moving pretty good right now. Nothing too crazy, but still getting some decent movement over the last couple of hours here. Moving multiple points, way more than mRNA used to. Hey, babe, will you check L's outside? All right, any questions? Let me know if you got anything that you want to go over. I'm going to go live here for just a few more minutes, then I'm going to call it for the day. Nice, good day overall. Got that one last trade in there. Just not too long ago. On the 1 o'clock time frame there. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, Oh yeah, got the shave. Looking good over here, ready for a movie. Looking good, ready for the movie, ready for some dinner, huh, Cabelli? Yes, my moosey caboosies. Who's in my moosey? So good, so excited. She said, oh, I'm a stretch. Oh, the big girl. Who's my big girl? No, I know. You want to see? I'm going to go hang out with these guys. Been busy doing stuff all day long. Haven't had really a chance to sit around with the doggos. I know. You want to hang out with Dad and just sit with me? Before I feed you? We got Domino in here. We got the Ella Cabelli's in here. Oh, we got Jack in here. We got all the dogs in here. Some Panchula cologne too. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Nah, I don't smell that good yet. The dogs are so goofy. I'll be smelling good soon. I'll be smelling good soon. Actually, that's the thing. Earlier, I shaved but didn't get a chance to shower. That's how busy I was. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll just shave later on. I'm going to sweat anyway, and I did when I ran around, had errands to run, got out in the 100 million trillion degree heat. So I'm glad I didn't shower first. Did shave. Now I need to shower. Maybe get a small workout in before I shower, though. And get ready for the movie. Ready for some good dinner, though. Good grub. Good grub, my man. Did you didn't, I don't know if you traded today or not. I guess maybe you set the day out. I know we've been green. You know, PCLA was crazy. We got PCLA early to start the day. And then again here, I got it with that halt down, which was really cool. So PCLA, get out of here with that trash. Big day. Massive day over here. It's just been huge here recently. The last couple of days. I mean, let's just do this. We'll just do this right here. Let's go to boom. Rain. Let's go boom. Go today's the 20th. Let's go like 19, 20. Right here, we'll go 19, 20. I'll go apply. Look at this, the last 2 days. Look at that, the last 2 days. Getting real accounts ready and waiting for TTP for Fun. Yeah, can't exit. Yep. Yeah, hopefully by Monday at the latest for us. Maybe tomorrow we'll have that. But if anything, maybe Monday. I would imagine Monday at the latest. I would imagine Monday at the latest. Gonna be fun though. I'm hoping we get this into next week. You know, we got our funded accounts because I know Paxton took advantage of it today. Mike did as well earlier, but Paxton, Mike took advantage of it on their funded accounts with the halts. You know, I'm just like, God, this is gonna be. Imagine getting payouts on those. Like you're getting paid out for just because of the halts we've been playing. I was like, oh my God, come on, hurry up, get my funded account going again. My other funded account, we get all my funded accounts going because this has just been like the easiest money it seems like you could make, to be honest. Should be tomorrow. They're pretty fast. Cool. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully tomorrow. That'd be nice. Would love to get, one trade right out of the gate on a funded account, Get that win. What's up, beautiful?
So it has my prescription. So when we do want to order glasses, that's...
You don't want to come say hi to the stream? You're such a nerd. Oh, yeah. The old wifey. The old wifey. Yeah, I know. My mom's pretty cool, huh? Mom's pretty cool, huh? She said mom's pretty cool. I know. She said mom's pretty cool. Guys, can we stop? Oh, yeah. I love when she pops in here. Hi, how you guys doing? Like, we're doing good, boo. We killing it today. She went and got her eyes examined so she could get new glasses and stuff, because about like everything, she hasn't had glasses in a while. She hasn't had her eyes checked in a while. So see, that's another reason why she couldn't get her license, or she hasn't had her license has been expired since last October because she hasn't gotten new glasses. She doesn't drive that much anymore anyway, but yeah, it's been funny. So now we're getting her eyes done so she can get new glasses. Then you can go get a new license that's actually up to date and current. She's gonna go in there and you're like, hand over her old license. I just tell her, just keep it. They're gonna, because you hand it in, they have to legally take it. I was like, just say you lost it. That's what I should have done forever ago. I had one like ID, like your do you want to call it, with your ID, whatever, your driver's license, where I look good. I was like, damn, I look good in this driver's license. And I like hated it because when I turned it in, I was like, oh, you got to keep it? To this day, I'm like, man, I should have told him I lost it and just kept my, the one driver's license that I was like, dang, I look good in this one. Because, like, you just want it done. You get it, and you're like, ah, man, can I do that one again? I look pretty goofy in this one. I don't look as good looking as I think I should. Yeah, I love it. So, yeah, she got her glasses done today. I went and she had to go do that on one side of the city, like 40 minutes away. So while she was doing that, I had to get other stuff done. It was good, though, to leave the dogs. Like, we both had to leave, so we had to leave. And then we'll have to do that again here in a little bit. But Mom's going to come over. Mom's going to come over and watch the dogs. Sew some dog toys and beds up that have kind of ripped apart a little bit from the dogs. But, yeah, it's going to be a good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ken. I'll wait. All right, we're going to call it right here. Calling it, at least for the day there, team. I don't think we're going to get much action in small caps, honestly, even in after hours. After this, and this could just kind of lackluster here and just like meh over the last couple of hours. Now, we did have this about an hour ago, but then it fell straight right back on off. I just imagined after hours, honestly, to be a little slower and tomorrow to be a little bit like today, where at first we're kind of going, okay, Wednesday was the crazy hot day, and then we finally got going yesterday. And then that's the thing I think we'll have to wait for tomorrow is wait for, you get some traction, wait for the plays to come. Because it took a second for us to trade today. I didn't have any trades early on, and look how many we got. But we go back, it was IPST. So we were only 5 to 7 minutes in when IPST had that first move up, and then we were having that huge move down. And we were showing a big gap down. So didn't have anything till then. And then after IPST, we had SKK, which was about, so we had IPST to start. Then about 18 minutes after the bell, we had SKK. And then after that, we had RDAC, right? Which was my law. Actually, this was yesterday. And let's just go to today. My bad. This is yesterday. Look how many trees we had yesterday. Today was ZSTK. Right? ZSTK today, right out of the gate. You move it. Archon. About like yesterday. It's about like yesterday. So 5, 6, 7 minutes after the bell. 5, 6, 7 minutes after the bell, we have a trade. About 18 to 20 minutes after the bell, we get a second trade in on Ego. Right? Oh, not yes. I'm all over the place. So there's one trade. ZS Archon. There it is. Archon. There it is. There's Archon today. Archon. So we had ZSTK and then we had Archon. Right? Which weren't really big. And then they really started getting big on IPST. We started getting some big wins. Right? So and I actually took a big loss today. Check out this loss. Check out that loss. So imagine if I didn't have a $3,800 one today. It would have been my biggest day in the longest time if I wouldn't have had that loss. But still made it back and some for sure. So that's the theme for tomorrow. 5, 10 minutes after the opening bell, let's wait for that first move in the halt, whether it's up or down. And then we'll see an onslaught. Like, because you got to think about today, all the different ones I had. We'll go back to today's the 20th, right? Yeah, so we'll go back to the 20th. So we had ZSTK, Archon, IPST, PCLA, DBGI, which was a bad loss for me, IPST again, PCLA again, IPST, I think that's more of me. And the same for PCLA, although that could be another No, it's another PCLA. That's the one I was just in. So 7 to 8 entries today, if not more, on different times of being in. That's bukus. There have been days in the past month or two I have this many. I have 0 trades all day long. And now here recently, because of all these halts and how we're able to trade them, I'm getting 5, 6, 7, 8 trades in a day, if not more. And then, of course, how much I'm scaling out. 177 entry to exits. That's nutsos. That's nutsos. All right, taking the break. Done for the day. Daza T-Web. Love you guys. Time to enjoy the wife and the kids, the movie, the food. See you guys back tomorrow. Bang-a-rang. Lost boys, lost girls. Look how close. Look at this. Look at this over the last 2 days. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
MUU. CIFR. MARA.
BRLS.
MULL. FRMI. CIFR. MUU. MARA.
BRLS.
MULL. FRMI. CIFR. MARA. MUU.
ADXN. ADXN. ATXN halted to the upside. MARA.
SGLY.
DC
MRVU. MVLL. WULF.
ADXN.
ADXN halted to the upside. WULF.
ADXN.
CIFG. MRVU.
PCX.
MARA.
FBTT. PCLA. VRLS. FLUX. JZ.
MVLL. MUU.
ZSTK.
ZSTK. SSMR. CIFU.
JZ. ZSTK.
ZSTK. CARL.
DWSN. JZ. FLUX. ZSTK. VRLS. JZ. ZSTK.
CCOI.
FLUX.
IRN.
VRLS. SNSC.
SUGP.
SUGP.
SNSC. ASTU. AAP.
FLUX. SNSC. SUGP.
SNSC. HUT. AAP.
SUGP. JZ. FLUX. FLUX.
MARA. SSPC.
ISPC. SUGP. FLUX.
CRCL.
ISPC. HOWL. FLUX. SUGP.
CRCL.
ISPC.
SSPC.
HOWL. RYOJ. ISPC. HOWL. RYOJ.
RYOJ.
SGL. ISPC. HOWL. RYOJ. BRLS.
HOWL.
FLUS. HOWL. CDTG. BRLS. CDTG.
USDE. EZGO.
EZGO. HOWL. SUGP.
SUGP.
CDTG.
USDE.
HOWL. SUGP. ISPC. HOWL. RYJ. FLUX. FBGL.
FBGL. SNDQ.
CDTG. HOWL.
HOWL. NBIZ.
GMM. FBGL.
SNDQ.
CDTG. HOWL.
HOWL. NBIZ.
GMM. CDTG. HOWL.
HOWL. CDTG. FLUX. HOWL.
JZ. CDTG. CGTG. CDTG. HOWL. CDTG. ISPC. HOWL. CDTG. ISPC. ISPC. RYOJ. CDTG. RYOJ. ISPC. CDTG. ISPC.
ISPC.
CDTG. ISPC.
VIVI. HOWL.
HOWL. VIVI. ISPC. CIIT. MLUS. VIVI. ISPC.
ISPC.
CDTG. ISPC.
VIVI.
CDTG.
ISPC.
JZ. ISPC.
VIVI.
CDTG. HOWL. CDTG. VIVI. HOD.
CDTG. CDTG.
CDTG. YXT. IPST.
IPST. GYGY.
HOWL. PFSA. BRLS. BRLS.
BRLS.
SUGP. CDTG. RDAC. BAER. BAER. SUGP.
SUGP.
CDTG. CDTG.
2026, IBD made major updates to all of its proprietary stock ratings. These ratings provide investors with a simple gauge for a given stock's health in multiple areas, including fundamentals, earnings, institutional support, relative strength, and more. IBD's senior market strategist, Mike Webster, along with head of market research, Justin Nielsen, and others on the IBD team, revamped these ratings, which were originally created by IBD founder William O'Neill. The goal was to keep the original purpose of the ratings as much as possible. After all, they've stood the test of time and helped investors everywhere evaluate stocks quickly and with more accuracy. But there was still some room for improvement. So let's go ahead and review some of these key changes and get a refresher on what each of these ratings means and how to best use them in your investment practice. First off, there's the EPS rating. This rating is a great way to gauge where a stock is at fundamentally speaking, specifically with its earnings per share growth. Now, calculating earnings per share is pretty simple. You just divide a company's net income by its number of shares outstanding. To find top growth stocks, we're seeking exceptional profit performance. That means stocks with EPS growth rates of at least 25% compared with year-ago levels. That suggests a company has products or services in strong demand. As William O'Neill wrote in his book, How to Make Money in Stocks, strong earnings growth is essential to a stock's success and has the greatest impact on its future price performance. IBD's EPS rating allows you to quickly identify stocks with the strongest profit growth. Now, this rating takes into account the growth and stability of a company's earnings over the past few years. The result is a stunning rating of 99, with 99 being the best. Up until recently, this rating put extra weighting on the most recent 2 quarters. But with the new changes from the IBD team, the rating now puts extra weight on the 3 most recent quarters and has also changed some of the other weightings. For the best possible understanding of a stock's prospects, it's really important to use the EPS rating in conjunction with other ratings, such as the relative strength rating, which also has some notable changes made to it. The relative strength rating gauges a stock's strength compared to the entire universe of listed companies. This tool is also widely used alongside the relative strength tool, which can be identified on MarketSearch daily, weekly, and monthly charts. The line tracks the stock's performance versus the S&P 500, offering a slightly different comparison view. An RS rating of 85, for example, indicates that a stock is outperforming 85% of the companies in IBD's database over the past 12 months. This information is particularly useful ahead of breakouts. A growth stock with an RS rating below 80 generally isn't showing the kind of market outperformance you want to see at the time of breakout. You will also see a 3-month and 6-month RS rating, which will give you a different reading from the original 12-month RS rating. The team made some changes to the way the 12-month RS rating is calculated as well. Prior to the changes, the most recent quarter would be double-weighted in the rating and therefore have more impact. Prior 3 quarters would be equal-weighted, but this was a problem, especially if your stock had a big gap up or gap down at one of those key thresholds, as investors would see a sudden big change in ratings once that event dropped off past the most recent quarter. So, the solution was to add in more time periods. There's still a greater weighting placed on more recent stock action, but with a more gradual drop-off in weighting over time. The IBD team also made changes to the SNR rating. This rating is a combination of 3 fundamental metrics: sales growth, profit margins, and return on equity. The rating goes from A to E, with A being the best and E being the worst. In this rating, the S stands for sales growth. Sales increases of at least 25% for the most recent quarters and for the current year sets apart leading stocks and earns the stock a higher rate. The M stands for profit margins. Investors should look at both pre-tax annual margins and after-tax quarterly margins when they're assessing the company's profitability. Ideally, both should be near the top of recent quarters and for their age. Return on equity, the R in the rating acronym, is how investors can tell how well a company is executing its business plan and using its capital. Return on equity is a simple division of net income by shareholders' equity. An ROE of 17% or higher is typically a good indication of the company's engaged or profitably used shareholder money. But there were some technical problems with the way this rating was executed. Sometimes you would see a stock without any SMR rating at all. This would then exclude these stocks from screenings for stocks with a B or higher SMR rating, for example. Also, in the past, this rating was based primarily on annual numbers, but quarterly numbers often provide you with a more granular view of how a company is doing. Now, there are more data points for each stock, and any stock that's not on the excluded list will 100% have an SMR rating. Don't worry, we'll get more into these excluded lists shortly. The SMR rating also flows through to the next rating we talked about, which is the composite rating. The composite rating is where the EPS, relative strength, SMR, and industry group ratings all come together. It combines the values of all of those ratings to arrive at a single score from 1 to 99, where the best is 99. The EPS and RS ratings were double weighted in the composite rating, while everything else was single weighted. Another big part of the IBD investment philosophy is buying into strength. If you have a lot of overhead resistance, that's a much harder stock to trade versus a stock breaking out to the highs. So before, how far a stock was off its highs was yet another component of the overall composite rating, but it presented a few issues. Mainly, stocks that were 25% or more off their highs, which IBD would consider very iffy to be investing in those spaces, were not impacting ratings negatively enough. Now, the system works where we have an modified rating that looks at all the stocks in the universe, and instead of just doing a 12-month look-back period, IBD has been doing other look-back periods as well to smooth out the data. Finally, there is the accumulation distribution rating. This rating usually explains recent trends in institutional buying versus selling. The rating looks at up days versus down days with extra weight on days with considerable price changes on high volume, where a stock closes in its trading range for the day, whether it counts up or down, and how that move compares with the stock's trading history are also other factors built in. The changes made here were primarily taking the old and complicated way accumulation distribution was calculated and revamping it, thinking of it in terms. It's still price and volume based, but with the 21-day average range as well, along with the closing range, so where the stock closes. Now, the biggest change that you'll see to all the IBD ratings is the reduced universe of stocks to which a given stock is being compared. Rather than using every single publicly traded company out there, we're now basing the ratings on a smaller universe of stocks. That makes a lot more sense for getting an accurate picture of what's going on with the ratings. For example, we decided to exclude stocks that have low market caps and that are below a certain price, or maybe have these are stocks that serious investors really shouldn't trade. So it's not a great thing to include in a rating system where the relative nature of these ratings is so important. So we've excluded those stocks that skew the ratings in ways that ultimately harm. We're now rating stocks against stocks that you shouldn't rate instead of just every stock out there. It's better to compare apples to apples instead of apples to apples. Speaking of which, another way IBD cleaned up the comparisons in the rating is by taking out the ETS for 12-month, 6-month, and 3-month RS ratings. So stocks are now only compared to other stocks, and ETFs are now only compared to other ETFs in those RS ratings. Also, everything ETFs and stocks gets an accumulation rating, since it's not a relative rating. The IBD ratings are another great tool to have in your toolbox for investing. Each provides you with a simple number that represents an incredible amount of number crunching. Simple tools like these are often best when it comes to improving and perfecting how to research growth stocks.
No, thank you, Justin. It's great to come back. As we were talking about, you've had the Southern Cousins on for 2 weeks in a row with Steve Sweats last week.
Right,
so,
exactly.
They'll be getting used to our accents pretty soon. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and as you said, pretty soon it's, well, at least I'm going to start throwing y'all's up all over the place. I was telling Steve, I actually have some family roots going back to Alabama. So, yeah, I did have some Southern family. But let's kind of get right into it. I think one of the things that's very interesting about what you do is how meticulous about a lot of the things that you track. So we'll definitely be going back and recovering books for those that don't remember or maybe aren't aware of Craze. The coloring book is one of the ways in which you kind of get a good sense of the market. We'll be going over
last fall, we had that, I called it a spooktacular market because it started 2 days before Halloween, the NASDAQ topped, and we just had chop and slop up until the April 8th follow-through day. So that was a very difficult time for all of us. We're trend followers, so there's not a trend or it's just going sideways. It's hard for us. So IBD methodology, I mean, its job during that time is really just to protect our fiscal capital as well as our mental capital. So that was tough. We had nice follow-through day on the S&P 500, technically met all the parameters. It had dollar volume, as you pointed out, follow-through day on the NASDAQ. But then we get to June, and we were back in chunk and slop. So that was really just a 7-week uptrend, which seemed a little bit short for how long we've been dragging since October. But we had a nice little uptrend, and then we got into dog days of summer volume, as I call it, and lower volume. Higher volatility, and we sort of had that chop and slop. The AI, I think those stocks went into a bear market, in my opinion, maybe driven some by situational awareness. You know, we find out in hindsight we didn't exactly know at the time. I think in July the reports they went from a value of 40 billion down to 10 billion in about 30 days. So
that's a big amount.
It did.
Well, and to your point, it's funny because a lot of times, you know, a lot of us really like looking at charts, you know, as a way of measuring supply and demand. Is there more accumulation or distribution? And sometimes we're using these moving averages, we're using these charts, and we're saying, oh, something was funny when we get out. A lot of times we just shoot first, ask questions later, and you do find out later, oh, here's some of the stuff that was going on. And I mean, sometimes you don't even find out until a book is written. It's funny, you know, let alone an article. But yeah, it does keep you out of trouble as long as you're being very careful to measure it. But I know that's something that you spend a lot of time with, and I absolutely agree with what you're saying. That sideways top is very difficult. But it's funny because like in the March, you know, the end of March, the April timeframe, it's not like the headlines were necessarily that much greater. There was still a lot of uncertainty. What was going on? If you went by the headlines, I feel like, you know, there was a lot of reasons to not play this. But again, the chart kind of told us, hey, this is something worth trying. And we kind of feel like we're in a very similar position now, right?
Right. It definitely does feel like that. We, you know, this weekend things weren't so great, but we're looking at it going, hey, we got a rally day on all three indexes. We're looking for day 4 or later. So I even had told my meetup group in the weekend email, this was kind of an important weekend routine. You really have to have that follow-through day watch list ready to go, because we strictly follow the rule that if we got a follow-through day, we have to increase exposure. Just wading in, not plunging in, not going in the deep end yet. But we've got to buy something. I have to buy
in both cases, I feel like the news over the weekend was hope that a deal would be made, and a lot of folks were looking at that, but a very sharp contrast in how the Monday the 27th reacted. It had this nice gap up and just faded very quickly, and then got into more trouble, especially after the Fed meeting. But this past Monday, it was kind of very different, where we had very similar news, I felt, very similar headlines, but this time it was a gap up, and it just kept on building. So that certainly made me feel a little bit better about this kind of Greg, one of the things I want to kind of address with you again is the S&P 500 just looks so different. I mean, yesterday, it's like, well, you didn't even need a phone. This is already at highs. It really hadn't gotten that damage. You never undercut areas here. So how have you been kind of looking at the market when the S&P 500, even the Dow Jones Industrial Average, I mean, it was stunning to me that this was, already at highs on Monday, basically, a closing high at least, and RSP, the equal weighted S&P 500, that was, breaking out new highs, last week, right before the Wednesday kind of drubbing after the Fed meeting. So how have you been kind of handling this tale of two markets?
That has been tough. I think this whole year has been tough, really, for the growth stock position traders. Maybe the swing traders handle volatility a little better. I think I primarily focus on the NASDAQ. It is helpful to see some things holding up. So that's sort of made me think, hey, this will be better chance. This is a run-of-the-mill correction. We can go down 8-12%, not a full bear market necessarily. That's how it played out. So it just helps me stay ready. I think those things you were pointing out on the 15-minute chart, those reinforce something you all teach regularly. The close is so much more important than the open. We want to see, weak opens or a strong open and a stronger close. And a lot of times, in July, it was the exact opposite. It was a strong open and a weak close. So it was just signaling to us with everything we looked at. Hey, still a tough environment. And we're not in chart seven. In fact, we now have drug on for 2 months. We have time to build bases. They take 5 or 6 weeks. So, and it also sort of told me the fact that all the indexes weren't breaking down, like the NYSE stayed very strong also. It stayed green in the color of the, I think the whole time. I may have switched, we'll look at it. But, so that sort of showed, hey, money rotating. Again, we didn't know that situational awareness was constantly getting margin called before it culminated last week in the liquidation of all their public companies. They still had the private ones. They still had like 10 million or things. So we didn't know that was going on, but in hindsight, we can see, okay, the other indexes were holding up because the money was just flowing to the other side of the boat. It wasn't going overboard. So it made us think, okay, stay alert. We don't think this is going to be a bear market. And Jim Ropel teaches, hey, every year we'll have 3 or 4, 10 to 15% corrections. Yeah. It's just part of the system.
Right.
So,
that's the norm.
Yes. So we have to be prepared for that, and we get pushed to the sidelines by the, O'Neill's rules when things get bad. So, and that's okay.
And the hard part is certainly the way more serious corrections start is by these small corrections. Every big loss starts as a small loss, right? Unless you get a gap in. But yeah, that's why we do have these kind of sell rules that we use for protection and to protect capital, to protect profits, because the last thing you want to do is have. Look, it was a short rally in April, as you mentioned, 7-8 weeks. But the last thing you want to do is get all the way. Certainly, we saw again a lot of destruction in IMAs. To your point, situational awareness was getting
Bill taught that was the most important letter in CAN SLIM, and it really is. When the M's wrong, nothing else is right for us. That's when we got to protect capital. And when the M's right for us, whether we're using the follow-through day system, or I like Mike's alternative system too, where he focuses on the 21-day moving averages, and he has these checklists. Yes, and he needs a better name for that. I mean, that really should be the Webby stairway to a heavenly uptrend system, right?
Well, but that just blows right off the tongue, huh?
Well, his musical, everything he likes with 5150 is okay to put a little Led Zeppelin in there. Also, I think. But anyway, that's very, why is the 21 day? That's a key line, just like the 50, for Jim Ropel's a key guardrail to not crash through the downside. So what's happening with the 21 day EMA? So, and when's the powertrain turn back on? He has that step system. So I'm watching those things, and since I was tracking it for myself, I was sharing it with my meetup group, and it was no big deal to share it on Twitter either, just to kind of, here's what I see in the market direction. They read this, and they read the big picture column, and they read it in Carson's overnight column. You got a pretty good feeling of where things are and what percent investment.
So, and just before we go too far, right, do you mind just giving your X handle so that folks can follow you on there and get this? Because admittedly, for those that are watching this, you are probably squinting and saying, gosh, I can't see this. But that's why it's called color, right? Even without reading all the details, you can certainly do that. But even without reading the details, you can kind of see, hey, is there a lot of green going on? Or is there a lot of red? You can certainly see just the change is very recent from a lot of red in the comments to, this is a big change. And those inflection points, you've got to have a way of recognizing those. You don't want to necessarily go overboard and say, okay, I've got a little bit of green or a lot of green, and I want to go from 0 to 80% in one day. But as you said, you want to do something. You want to get yourself
Correct. So the Twitter handle is @gmorton512, and I also have a slide at the end that'll have the Stockyard Meetup site. It has everything on it, so they don't want to write things.
So we'll go with the repetition. So anything else you want to share on the slide, Craig?
No, anything else. Again, go back and watch the prior video, and then follow DJ and reach out if you have any questions. I share the whole file, our meetup group, and the weekend emails from them, and it has a legend and everything that's in there. Or again, I just try to write that little blurb each day to help me stay on top of the M's. So read that.
There's a but let's switch over to talking about some of those things. And certainly, one of the things that really struck me about, 2021, there was craziness in that, right? You have so many SPACs come out, and those are special purpose acquisition companies. And then, we really kind of, you saw ARK-K, the ARK Innovation Fund, talk in February 2021. A lot of growth stocks, Shopify, and the IPO market just dried up for years. But at the beginning of this year, it started really coming on in a nice way. So why do you like to focus on IPOs so much? And do you buy a lot of IPOs? Do you make sure that you just have the best of the best? How do you identify those?
Well, one, again, I'll refer people back to the podcast you and I did. Walk through that sort of process in detail, how to research them, how to find them, how to call them out. And we sort of covered there. Primarily, I'm going to focus on the profitable ones. So that's the 1/3 of all IPOs. frankly, I mean, we do an IPO section in our monthly meetups. We have a list that we've been following all year. And really, the charts have been pretty rapid. There have not been very many liquid neon criteria to really try to trade this year. But from a portfolio management standpoint, I will never have, let's just assume, for discussion purposes, we have a portfolio with $1 million, so you want 10 positions at 100,000 each. So I'm not going to have more than 2 full positions in IPOs, and most of the time, full dollar positions. And then I usually treat a full IPO position as a half size anyway. So I could own up to 4 IPOs at a time. But there haven't been that many. Billion to one, which you and I were discussing, is one of the exceptions. But this is a little weekly chart. This is a little further down the road. So it had this little run up here. That but it's held this IPO price. I put the red line on all my IPO charts. I want to know if it's broken that, it's lived most of its life under it, whatever. And then the gray line is the first weekly close, just out of the life cycle trade. Just kind of keep an eye on how we have a trading strategy around that. So this one has been in the due diligence phase, and so it was coming up. You can see, if we can go back to the daily, I've sort of marked where I was entering it. So really here, sort of coming out of David Ryan horizontal trend line, you've got this tightening area that Steve Sweat's like. So I was sort of buying in here, and then have been holding it, building a cushion. We'll look at all the buys they'll show in the rotation portfolio that we're going to look at. Plenty of cushion to hold through earnings, and then it's getting killed tonight on earnings. So I don't know what they said or what happened, but I've been raising my stops in this one, and they'll probably all get hit. Still be for a profit. Not near what it is. We'll see what happens every night. But this one was good, profitable, liquid. Trades $80 million per day. Market cap 6.5 billion, so a little bit low. Roper kind of likes running from 10 to 50 billion is the sweet spot to try to get into. But it was setting all-time highs. You got another pushing straight line breakout. I really wasn't adding over here. I had a full, almost full, 95% of full position size. They're further down the road. I don't have to 50% dollars invested. So this one was looking good. RS line's hitting high, but earnings season's that sort of Democles hanging over our head, and it just didn't work out, even though applying all the rules. So that happens, but this is one of the few that has had a good looking chart this year. And then I've been following Bending Spoons.
But before you move on, let's just stop a little bit. So again, I do have a position in going to one, so I'm going to be like, asking for a friend. But I got in, I think on the same time period, roughly the same price there. I think my buy was your third buy. When it kind of broke out of that little area, that's where I started buying. So yeah, going into today, I was up over 30%. So felt like, there's plenty of cushion. Now granted, that cushion has diminished considerably since it's down 26% to 27% in after hours. But do you ever go into an earnings report and say, I'm gonna take some off, or do you have how much cushion is enough for you to go into an earnings report?
Well, my general rule is I use 8%. Some IBD guys use 10%. Just have a rule, whatever works for you. So I like to see an 8% cushion to hold through earnings. So this one was well above that. I could have sold, some. If I'd sold some off, I would have only sold off 10 or 15%. But I didn't do that. I held it all into this earnings. I had been raising my stops as we go, but when I swan drop like this, I won't protect my and that just happens. I can show you where those stops are when we get to the teaching portfolio, because that's another thing about keeping the records is raising the stops and documenting it so you always know where you are. It just happens. I don't know the cause of it. Looked at the press release or the conference call yet. Getting ready. So rather sell most of this one. I just kept a little bit of Lily and buy it back rather than hold it. When the market's doing well and all of a sudden it's going into the 50-day, that divergence did not seem well. So I just exited a fair amount of my Lily for a small profit. So it was okay. And then just watching to see.
Greg, I'm the same way. Sometimes I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, if I look back on this, am I going to think, what was I doing? So even if, if I just imagine, okay, if this doesn't work out, am I going to look at it and say, what the heck was I doing? Going into earnings below the 50 line, my cushion in my business pretty much got erased. Yeah. But one last question on Bill, and then we'll get to when you do get a hit like that, are you ever doing trading in the aftermarket, or you just say, well, I'm going to wait until the regular market? Because I mean, the reaction can sometimes get worse on the open, but then it snaps back, or sometimes you see a very different reaction when the market opens versus what was happening.
Right, good question. So on one day, is this severe? Sometimes I will go in and sell some, like, and you have different accounts. Maybe you have covered L accounts for your kids, and you're like, hey, I'm just going to take a little bit of gain that's there, tax-free account, and move it to something else. So between the close and the time we started the show, I did that. Accounts. I sold off maybe 15% of where I was holding, probably around 109, and it went back up to about 158. So, but yes, I will go in and trade some after hours and before market open. Not super often, but I will do that, but particularly on a liquid stock.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did some.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about vending streaming.
Right.
A lot of different things that it buys up. AOL and Evernote, a lot of brands that maybe you haven't heard of in a while. My dad still has his AOL.com email address, which makes me.
I do too. I didn't get rid of it. I used it for my meetup, so I just went on to a Greenville IBD meetup.
And this one, is a newer one. But what a move today. And how do you edit it? Sometimes it's a little tough to look at something that's up so much. And to say, gosh, is it up now? Too late.
Right. So this is the true IPO base that you and I talked about on the prior podcast. This is the one I'm watching for the vintage. I mean, the $1.1 billion, because that's in the life cycle trade, and that's just coming through our normal weekend process. So this is the new IPO. So these are the ones I really like to focus on and try this first base. So this one caught my eye. Number one, you can see we're at IPO down here at 29. It also raised $1.7 billion. That is a big IPO. They're raising some serious money. And so that anything raising over $1 billion, I'm like, okay, there's something going on here. They were able to sell a lot of this to very smart people with a lot of money, or people with a lot of money. They sold a lot of it. So I was watching this from the get-go. So this is a valid IPO base. Pattern rank is not picking it up. It should have picked it up once it was 10 days past this left side high. It's just happened to be day one. We went over all those parameters and the calculation development when I did the Python stream before. So it didn't show up. So I was like, it's showing up. So I actually reached out to Mike and said, Mike, I'm reading this wrong. This looks like your IPO base. It's not showing up. Pattern rank's not picking it up. He just let me know, hey, there's a glitch with the programming. It's on the list to get fixed at some point. But you're correct. This needs the parameters of an IPO base. So I get in me other sort of horizontal trend lines here. These stops had already been moved up. I mean, once I'm up 10%, I'm moving stops to break even. I'm up 20%, I'm moving stops to 10% profit. So I'm already protecting some of these. And so I added some yesterday to make it, quote, full IPO positions now in half size. I didn't buy any more way up here. And so I'm watching it. I'm hoping it gets to the 20% profit goal on the chart. And I will sell some because on these IPO bases, they come back very quickly most of the time. So,
And I think it's important that people realize that a lot of this kind of on the portfolio management side is you're doing these incremental buys and hey, you let the stock do it. If it's working, okay, I can put more money into it, and if it's not, well, I'm going to start backing away. Kind of about hopefully, right? So,
correct. Or not too bad of that.
not too bad.
Sprained ankle.